My old headset used to give me a lisp, to be honest.
Mic check, mic check. Ooh, I sound good. I feel good. What's up, everybody? What's up, Decentraland? It's your boy, the Mew Mew, and the Mew Mew is here. So excited that it's another Monday night here. Big shout outs to all of you that that are here already. We're 18 people deep. We have Arsonist, welcome Arsonist. Hello Roos, the Amirgos, welcome, welcome. We have the J Elf and the Fred Elf. Hello. We have a Make a NFT. We have the lovely Master Waynes in the house. Welcome, Master Waynes. We have a Meta Tiger, a Meta Wolf, and Mr. J Stickle. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What up, Pepe God, my boy? How's that hockey rink? How are the sponsorships going, Pepe God? Oh man, thank you for pulling up. Welcome to the Rishi Girl, to the Rustan, to the Sebga. Welcome, Smokey the Cube Man. Hello, 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 Smokey. Hello. We have T-Mobile, we have Torley, and we have Vissy Vissy. No wait, yeah, Vissy Vissy. Vissy Vassy. Welcome, Vissy Vassy. Thank you so much for joining us. We're about to get started here with tonight's show. We're just going to do a few shout outs here, like for our official sponsor Beyond the NFT, Bucktown MMA. Make sure to head on over to Bucktown MMA, bucktown.org/support. There you could read a little bit about Bucktown, who they are, what they do. Bucktown is a mixed martial arts program who's focused on empowering young combat athletes all around the world. As I said, head on over to bucktown.org/support. Here you can read a little more, see some pictures, as well as pick up your very own Bucktown merchandise and NFTs. All proceedings go back to the program. Thank you, everyone. And now that the bills are paid, I'm gonna step into the backstage. I'm gonna see if our guest Maxximilian is ready to go, and yeah, we'll get tonight's episode of Beyond the NFT started. All right, so stay tuned, everyone. We might have some giveaways. Maxximilian is very excited to meet you all, and I'm very excited to introduce you all to Maxximilian. Thank you, everyone. All right, stand by, and we will get started here shortly. Thank you.
Deception with a methodical edge, while they project perceptions like a hologram fed. Mass manipulation, that's the chronicle thread. A paradox, truth dies where the politics bled. They fabricate the data, then they annotate the blame. Propagate the narratives to calibrate your frame. Every broadcast crafted like a ballot box game. Information gets encrypted in a palindrome maze. Geostrategic, every conflict got logistics. Statistics twisted, politicians optimistic, but the body counts realistic. Scripts simplistic, they pixelate the picture so the masses miss the misprint. Call it questioning, they label it conspiracy, but facts hidden purposely distort collective memory. Is symmetry, the lies align cynically. Stacked like code in a system built differently.
Hill of AL, back, see the lines they redact. Every concept, track, truth buried in stacks. We decode, reload, break the mold, they craft. Critical mind shine with a blindfold cracks. Hill of AL, back, see the lines they redact. Every concept, track, truth buried in stacks. We decode, reload, break the mold, they craft. Critical mind shine with a blindfold cracks.
I flow algorithmic, break encryption with suspicion while the world's in a trance from a centralized transmission. Every crisis pre-scripted with immaculate precision, and the facts get fragmented through bureaucratic division. Propaganda panoramic, widescreen panic, feed the public static till the paradigm shatters, but the pattern is thematic. Systematic mechanics turn humanity erratic while elites climb ladders from economics to biopolitics. Lines intertwine, every headline designed to rewire your mind. Watch the power consolidate, undefined like quantum truth observed, it resigns. I'm a signal through the noise, a glitch in the feed where the lies get deployed and the truth takes bleed. They call critical thought a conspiracy seed, but reality's distorted when convenience leads.
Till the veil, back, see the lines they redact. Every concept, track, truth buried in stacks. We decode, reload, break the mold, they craft. Critical mind shine with a blindfold cracks. Till the veil, back, see the lines they redact. Every concept, track, truth buried in stacks. We decode, reload, break the mold, they craft. Critical mind shine with a blindfold crack.
Metadata, metatheta, watch the schema rotate. Every law they legislate got a flaw in the weight. If you calculate the traces in the evidence base, you'll find the story they presented ain't the story they made. I spit fractal syntax, facts collapse syntax. Hidden motives pivot coded in the bureaucratic syntax. A syntax in the syntax, recursion intense, where the meaning of the message gets dispersed through events. Institutional illusions use intrusion to confuse. Fuse views in the news till the truth's misconstrued. We compute what they mute, deduce the omitted. Encrypted in the fine print where crimes get committed. Socratic on the beat, I interrogate the premise. Any menace to they power label
Public medic.
but the chemists of deception leave a forensic blemish. And the mind with independence is a weapon that's tremendous. So I read between dimensions where they motives hide. Flip the lens, break the tension, let the focus realign. You ain't crazy for the questions, you're awake in a bind. Cause the truth ain't a theory, it's a victim of design.
Till the veil, critical mind shine with a blindfold cracks.
Yeah. Turn that water up. It's getting funky in here. They call me the big pooper. I'm the big pooper, breaking all the rules. Flush don't work, I'm flooding the pool. Too much heat when I drop that stool. I'm the big pooper, king of the cool. From the big blue, into all the rules. Flush don't work, I'm flooding the pool.
Hello, my friends. Welcome to Beyond the NFT. I am your host, Sinful, and tonight we're diving into some 3D mythology with Maxximilian.Eth. Maxximilian is a composer, Beeple curated troublemaker, Pepe futurist, and architect of 3D interactive mythologies. Max is crafting worlds where art, music, and blockchain collide. Get ready for deep creative conversations, curation stories, and visions for Web3's next wave. Let's go beyond the NFT. Welcome, Maxximilian. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing great. Thank you so much for having me on the show.
Of course. So I usually like to start the show off by just passing the mic over to my guests in case I did you no justice with our introduction here. It gives you the opportunity to say hello to everyone and tell the people what you're about, who you are, what you do, whatever it may be. Mike is
Wow,
yours.
that's really great. Well, first of all, I have to say you did a great job introducing me. And the only thing I would say differently is I want all of our friends to know I never go by Max.
Oh, nope, no, okay, I'm writing that right now. No Max.
Yeah, I never go by Max, and I'll tell you, you'll always know if someone calls me Max, they don't know me very well because I make sure to tell everybody that. So if
Mhm.
anyone goes, "Oh, my friend Max," you'll be like, "Nope, nope, 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 nope. That's not her friend at all."
Well, now
So
I know.
and,
Now I know.
right, but let me take this opportunity to say, there's a reason why. There's a reason why I do that. There's two reasons. Three actually. And I'll tell you what they are because I feel like when people know this, you'll never want to call me Max ever again. Ever. Okay. Number one, I'm going to save the best for last. Okay.
Mhm.
Number one, uh, if if I insist that you call me Maximilian, especially online, if you're typing to me, you're mentioning me, one of the reasons is because every time you type my name, you're creating a link, a receipt between the two of us that's going to last forever. But if you just write Max, it's not going to link to me. So if you're going to take the time to say something to me, you know what I'm saying? Put a ring on it. Put that extra X, put that thing on
Mm.
it. You know what I'm saying? So that's number one. So especially my friends who are really famous, I don't usually say this to people because my famous friends are nice and they're so shy. But that's another reason too. If you're a famous friend of mine, I don't want to waste. You just gave me a uplift. I don't want to waste it. By you call me Max, it's not linking back to my moniker. So that's number one. The algorithm. Do it for the algo. Number one. Okay. Number two, Max is simply not my name.
No,
Maximilian,
that make a lot of sense.
right? And
Hmm.
Maximilian is an imperial name. That means it does not have a nickname. So when you call me Max, you're actually calling me somebody else's name. It's not a cute nickname. You're actually renaming me to something that I did not choose. Uh, and the third and most important reason to call me Maximilian always is because when you say my name, it's an incantation. You're summoning my energies, and that can only happen if you say my name.
I love it. I love it. I love it. Oh my God. And damn. I mean, the point number two about Maximilian being a imperial name, and that it cannot be kind of shortened, altered. I that is new knowledge to me. I am
Yeah,
writing this down.
yeah, it's like the number seven, right? You can't split that down, but some names have a proper nickname, and they do, but this is not one of them
Mhm.
because Max is short for other names that start like that, but not mine.
Exactly. Okay. Okay. Yeah, and so maybe I don't know if I should ask this question because like it may go into like the philosophical side of things, or maybe you just don't have an answer, and the answer is like Maximilian is my name. Like I was gonna say,
Oh,
like, what does Maximilian mean to you?
ah, it is less about meaning and more about the container. I really like the way the shape of the glyphs look. They hold the energy of what I embody. And I love the way it sounds. You know, I had to choose a name for myself because it's a family tradition. When you reach a certain age, for you to select your own middle name and then make it formal and official. And so that's the one that I chose.
Oh, Oh wow, that
I had
actually
many years to think about this.
that gives it more meaning. Okay, because like
Yeah.
for me, for example, my middle name is Francisco, and that was like given to me. Like, I by the time I already had memory, it was already there. So
Ah, yes.
that's actually that actually gives it a deeper meaning. Wow, thank you for sharing that. That put such a big smile on my face. And who knows, maybe
I'm
one
so
of these
happy.
days I will, adopt this with like my children. Like once they reach a
Oh,
certain age, it's
do.
like
Oh, I so encourage you. It was like so opening for me because I mean, if you think about it, a lot of people have nicknames, and I think the reason over time that we develop nicknames is because as humans, we evolve as we grow. And maybe you were born Nick or Nikki, Nicholas. You go through all these different phases growing up. And I just feel like it's like kind of natural. So I think it's kind of cool. And I went through all kinds of different names too. I tried on a bunch of other names too. I thought for a long time I was going to be Mallory. Oh, that was going to be my nickname for so many years. But at some point, and I don't even know when it happened, but at some point it just changed. So it's been very rewarding. It's been very rewarding, especially the more and more themes of identity come into play.
hmm hmm So, Maximilian, you are a composer, an artist, a Pepe futurist. I gotta say I love that one. And I've been looking at your projects that I would love to get into, like Vaggio and Skelevaggio. Um,
Hmm.
but I would like to kind of start with your music. You're a composer. How long have you been like around music, and what kind of was something that kind of like made you want to become a composer or musician? What follow music in general?
Mm, okay, well, my biological father was is a professional musician. I say was because that's what he was doing when I was born, and he's still doing the same thing today. He's a professional musician, the kind of musician that records albums and goes on tour. And suffice it to say, he was never really around, but that's okay. And so that's number one. I say I was born into it. Okay. And what made me? So when I was even though I was born in California, I was raised a little bit in Minneapolis. And the place where I was going to school in Minneapolis, this private school where I was going to school, one of my school friends lived next door, a couple doors down from Prince. You know
Oh
Prince.
wow. Oh
And
yes.
so there was this constant presence of music kind of always around and close to me in my life. And one more thing, let me show you. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Yes.
Um, when I was in school, like I told you, in Minneapolis, okay, we had an amazing music program at the school I went to there. And I had a music teacher and I had an art teacher too. And what's special about this school and the teachers that I had at the time is my teachers were professionals. Like my art teacher, she was an artist who was making and selling her art. These
Oh
were
wow.
not only teachers, these were professional artists who were teaching us their craft. You dig? So
hmm
just now when I got up from the chair, I went to my studio wall where my guitar hangs.
hmm
And over my guitar, there's this photo that I keep of me with my music teacher and my art teacher, right? This is my photo of me with my music teacher and my art teacher. I'm still wearing my private uniform. I'm in
hmm
the third grade or fourth grade or something like that. So even so, I have music at home. I had music at school.
hmm
And look at the love. I mean, teachers don't even hug kids these days.
No.
It's not their fault. Some of these little kids are terrors, and some of the teachers are not nice either. But I am so lucky that I had it so good. and I got indoctrinated early with music.
Mhm.
And so then the next thing that happened that made this a thing is I had the small allowance that I earned doing chores.
Mhm.
I'm talking minuscule, okay? And um and so when you're a kid and you have a minuscule allowance, uh garage sales, estate sales, like anything like that, that's like it's gold. And so
Yep.
I bought like musical instruments. I was a latchkey child, so I had time alone at home. And I would learn and teach myself and play all the instruments. After school programs, music, of course. And the people who befriended me early in my adult years were musicians.
Mhm.
So I really never had a chance to be anything else.
Nope, nope. You were
Um,
hooked from the get-go.
I was hooked, and just when I thought I'd find my way out, they pull me back in. I would think I'm gonna go do something else, and then I would meet, some other talented musician. They would pull me back in, pull me back in, pull me back in. And so I guess I never really left. I was born into it, and I haven't left.
Yep. And so with your teachers, your third grade teachers, is there something, are there any aspects of like what they taught you, that kind of have stuck to you till today, that you kind of like maybe anytime you pick up a guitar, like it's like a little habit that you do, or do you have any of those quirks?
I think that they taught me that I remember most actually weren't about music or art. It was about myself.
That's beautiful. That is the best kind of teacher, in all honesty.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's just the experiences. And what's really funny thinking about the answer to your question is not only they, but their class. Being in that class, I learned about all the things that are now occurring in life. All those things happened in my early art and music classes. The petty jealousies. Some other kid breaking off the wings of my dragon because his was not as fly. Same things happening, you know, different looking, but it's the same. But yeah, the things I learned from those teachers that's still with me today is mostly like, about myself. Like, uh, hey, here, I could tell you. Both of them taught me this one thing. It's not what they used to say exactly, but it encompasses all. Are you ready,
Hmm. Yes.
everyone? Keep your eyes on your own work.
Hey, that lesson translates very well in Web3, I have to say. Like wow, I love it because it could be used in so many ways. Like, I mean, one way that I would use it is like, everyone feels like they're behind in their own creations, their art, music, whatever it may be. But it's like, no, keep your eyes on your own work. Just because the next person out there is selling a 250,000 right now doesn't mean that you're not going to sell a 250,000 albums right now. Like, your time will come.
Yes, exactly. Exactly.
Hmm.
That's the most important lesson that I could distill and translate.
Yes, yes, it translates very well in life. Like, back then we were like, don't yell at me, because maybe it's like we were being told that because we were trying to sneak a look at your neighbor's paper during the test or something. But
Yes, yes, but what's interesting is one of my teachers pointed out to me that the problem with looking at another person's paper is that you're assuming they're smarter than you. So when you want to, or somebody wants to cheat off another person's test, it's really a sign of low self-esteem. You think that anybody's got the answer except for yourself. Let me tell you, I would rather trust an answer that I pulled out of my ass than the answer that somebody else, you
uh,
know,
yep.
is writing down. Like, why do I assume that their guess? Because they could be guessing too. Yeah, it's
Yep.
better than mine.
Yep. I mean, as we grow in life, like I personally myself, I noticed it's like we're all winging this. We're all winging this thing we called life. So,
Yeah.
so right now I have your website pulled up. Um, let's see, what section am I in right now? I'm trying. Okay, I may have been. Oh, I was just in like the general like main page. Uh,
Oh.
so
Oh
I'm
yeah.
just scrolling around basically, but I
Oh,
kind
that
of
looks like
wanted. Mhm, go ahead.
abstract. Oh, so that looks like you're on abstract. Yeah.
Yep. Now I am. Yes.
Yeah. It just needs so this is interactive. It is actually alive, and so it takes a moment to load. That's all. And if you want to explore it, experience it, you could just see on the bottom right where it says Get Abstract. If you kind of go over there where it says Get Abstract, just
Hmm.
above there, you
Okay.
can click Get Abstract if you want, and you can see it. It's above
Yeah.
so you see where it's really big, the
Hmm.
picture? Okay, just a little to the right.
It'll catch up on the stream here in a little bit, in a
Oh,
second.
okay, sorry. Got
Yeah.
you.
No.
Yeah, you'll see it says Get Abstract, and you can tap it into it, and then you can experience the controls and everything. Ask me anything you'd like, and I'm happy to answer anything I can.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So I clicked on it, and oh, I'm not seeing any controls just yet.
That's because you have to tap the canvas to engage, and then use your keyboard to hit the
Oh,
letter I.
there it is. Oh, there it
You've
is.
got two. You've got two playing at the same time. It's okay. You can do it. So yeah, if you tap to engage and then press the letter I on your keyboard. Yeah,
Uh,
tap it and press the letter I.
oh,
Press the
this
letter
is
I.
cool. Yep. Now I'm. Yep. Now I'm playing around with it. Let's see. What does S do? This is so cool.
Thank you.
Did
And
did
you know,
did you
every experience is different. Yes, go ahead.
did you develop this, or what?
Yeah.
Did you collab with someone?
Oh
Uh,
no.
this is a Maximilian original,
Yes. So
and
I built this. Yeah.
go ahead. Go ahead.
I built this using Juno, the platform. If you were
Mhm.
curious about the platform, I built this using Juno. Juno is a platform by Transient Labs.
Aha. Okay. We have friends here on Decentraland that use transient labs like Yolantis Art.
Oh,
She
yes. What a brilliant artist.
Oh, you know Yolantis?
Absolutely. Who doesn't?
Oh my God. Okay, I love that answer that you gave because like that's how I see Yolantis in like my eyes. Like it's like who doesn't know Yolantis? Like and if you don't know her, you need to know her.
Agreed.
So the you'll probably see it on stream or actually, just to I guess I'll sacrifice the load here. Okay, so right now I'm wearing a Mew hoodie. It is like a hoodie that my friends and I, like Rustan and SRJH and a few others, got together and we like made
Ooh.
put together this hoodie. We sell it as a wearable on the Decentraland marketplace, and it's like a actual hoodie that you can buy on Shopify. And so
Is it
then,
cosmic?
huh? Pardon me?
Is
Yes,
it?
it's like, yeah, like
It
it,
looks cool.
it's there's like a purple universe kind of thing going across, got the look going, but in the
Oh, that's
back
hot.
there's like a new bubble, black hole, and Yolantis she was actually a big part in helping us scale like the image so that it
That
could
looks
look
great.
decent, like before calling
Yes.
Yolantis, I was like it was like looking all stretched out, and I wasn't liking it, but she definitely helped so much.
I gotta tell you, that is the sickest hoodie I've ever seen. the logo on the back. Oh my gosh. I look at the back and you know what I heard?
Yes, and one of the coolest things is that the Mew bubble, like the outline, the bubble, that was hand drawn by one of our friends here on Decentraland, called Rustan, named Rustan. I don't know if you have crossed paths with Rustan just yet.
I
Yes.
believe I'm following. Like, I know I saw the name, so I think I'm following.
Ah, so yes, Rustan, he is the best. He is another one of those gems that we have around here. Just like Yolantis, we have a Rustan.
Amazing. That hoodie is so fire.
Why, thank you. Thank you, thank you. We
Yeah.
it's one of the proud creations. Let's see. I'm looking down over at the chat, and I apologize if you hear the puppies. They probably heard a cat or saw a cat or something.
Oh, the sound of dogs barking is music to my ears.
Yes, people may think I'm insane for this, but I actually like sleep very well to like dogs barking. Especially because they're like outside my window. Um, oh yeah, I wanted kind of like to bring this in. Like you told us about your third grade music teacher and your third grade art teacher. Would it
Mm.
be safe to say that the art, the art kind of came into your life around the same time, or did that take like a little longer
Earlier.
to met
The art
earlier?
was first. Yeah, music was later. I think I probably didn't write my first song until I was probably 8, but I was drawing dresses and fashion and shoes long before that.
I see, and kind of like were you what kind of artist did you kind of see yourself being growing up, and kind of like does it match the same kind of artist that you are today? Like,
Oh no. No, I didn't want to be an artist at all.
oh wow.
Like, yeah, so I like music was always in my life. It was always my world, but I never thought of it as like my job
Mhm.
or and I wanted to be an attorney for a long time. I wanted to be a surgeon for a long time growing up. Uh, I wanted to be an athlete for a little while. And yeah, so it was a surprise.
Yeah, yeah, most definitely. I mean, just how you described, like when you were describing it, I kind of thought back at myself. Like, here's like, hey, I mean, at one point I wanted to be a scientist, and then I wanted to be, astronaut. I wanted to be mm, I wanted to be a baseball player. Yeah, but and then all of a sudden, like moving into like kind of leaving high school, finding who I was, and, and I mean, then kind of even figuring out that I was lost when I thought I knew who I was, and not until I kind of like came into Web3 did I truly like find out who I am. It's like through these shows beyond the NFT. I've been hosting these for almost 4 years now, and they've taught me a lot about
Congratulations.
myself. Thank you. Like
You're welcome.
I can truly say that I am the happiest I've ever been. Um, like just based off of like just having these shows, having this incredible community that come to these shows and want to meet all the guests that we introduce. And yeah, so so enough about me, Maximilian. Let's talk more about you. uh,
There could probably never be enough about you. You're pretty fascinating yourself, especially all of your conversations that you've had in the last 4 years.
Yep,
You
yep.
know, that makes you like hell of interesting also.
Thank you, thank you. I host these spaces on on Saturday with my co-host Kanessa, and recently she threw out the idea of for the 4-year anniversary, which would be like the first week of March for this show, throwing in a Uno reverse card and letting the community interview me.
Oh, that's a fascinating idea. I hope you'll do that. Are you
Yes.
going to?
I think I am agreeing to it, yes. And hopefully maybe we can even get you in World. Maybe you can throw some curveball questions at me. Uh,
Oh, I'd
what,
love to. I'd
I
love to.
if I'm not mistaken, I believe her words were, "You've been putting us on the spot for the last 3 years. I think it's time that we do the same."
A
You
little
you'll
reciprocity.
I think you'd love Kanessa. She is great.
I'm sure I will.
hmm
I'm sure
She
I will.
she is also like the co-founder of this Discord that we're currently speaking in right now. So if you see her
Nice.
around, say hi.
I will. I will. Big ups to Canessa. Yeah, this is really fun and cool. I love your Twitch too. This is really nice.
And
Top five.
so let's see, moving into Web3, like what like what made you kind of look at Web3 as a medium or a place to bring your music and your art?
I'm just trying to live forever like every other artist.
You know,
I'm just
I
trying
love
to
it.
earn a living like every other artist.
Mhm.
I'm just trying to avoid the soul searching, soul squeezing fights and litigation with me and my old label where I'm trying to get my masters back like every other artist.
Sounds like the perfect place. Web3 sounds like a great place for you.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah.
did you have like any like unique introduction to it, or kind of like did you kind of just hear about this weird thing called crypto and eventually just started exploring, or do you have kind of like a friend that brought you into all of this and were like, "Hey, here, let me sit you down. There's crypto, there's NFTs."
You know what? I did have an uncle that sat me down and he didn't even know it. Okay.
Mhm.
Uh, my uncle, my uncle is Ivan on Tech. You know, on YouTube, Ivan on Tech. This is the person who we all have to thank for all of the beautiful crypto art and everything. It's actually Ivan on Tech. He
I've been on
got
tech.
me into this game, and I'm gonna tell you, it wasn't even with art. You know how he did it? He was
Uh,
like, hey girl, you, you can create a coin on Polygon.
uh,
And so my very first anything that I ever did on any crypto was creating my own token on Polygon off a YouTube tutorial with Ivan on Tech.
Oh
That's how I
my
got here.
God. uh, that is actually pretty awesome. And then kind of, I guess it kind of hits home with our conversation before the show about how you were saying that like for you, Polygon is something nostalgic.
Yeah.
And it makes a lot of sense because it was kind of like the entry point for you through what was your build what was your token called?
Oh, I'm so glad you asked. Oh my God, I'm gonna cry. Okay, the name of the token is Ceres, Cerys. And the reason why I call it that and what that name is it's it's the name of a screenplay that I wrote and am writing, and a series. And the story of Ceres is this. If mermaids exist, and they do,
Yes, 100%.
Why are they so hard to find? My film answers this question. And so the reason why am I here and why crypto, this, that, and the third, right? Well, because Hollywood has all these rules, man. I'm drowning in them rules. And like, I've been a member of the Screen Actors Guild for a long time. Even more rules, so many rules, so many rules. And, we needed a lot of those rules, but it was like too many rules and so many things. And, I just wanted a way for my project to live. And it doesn't mean that I was not following other routes. Like I still, looped in and submitting scripts and paying attention to all the calls for scripts and all that stuff. But, a lot of times calls when you're a screenwriter and you have a desire to see your films, your TV series, your stuff made in Hollywood, a lot of times, it seems like a great way to get in. It looks like is to respond to these opportunities that are like open calls. It's a lot like open calls for art where they have a specific theme and they want you to send them stuff, but like stuff like what they're looking for. And if you just have so much talent and you just looking for a place to spill it all, great. But if you have your own specific story or certain things that you have a specific story you want to share, finding the opportunities that fit your story, well, that's far and few in between. And you don't want to wait until someone invites you to tell your story. You know what I'm saying? So this is like a good way to do that. And the first thing that comes to mind when I think of making anything is funding. And so that's why I created that Karis coin. It was my first investment in myself, the investment of belief, ostentatious self-belief that I could create, mint a coin, and then also investing the time to actually try to do it and this, that, and the third. It was really like, even though I didn't launch the coin, I didn't launch a token, I never told anyone about it really to you and maybe a few friends here and there when it comes up from time to time. But that gave me so much belief in self. It was like my secret talisman. The Karis coin.
The Karis coin. Yeah, my first coin was also dropped on Polygon.
What was it called?
The Mew token.
Oh.
Yep. So right now I have 13 standing next to me in Decentraland. He is a Mew token holder. He holds about a 1 million token. Mew token. No value
he's
to
a millionaire. Millionaire. Hey, there's cultural value.
it. One
There's
day
social
he will be
value.
one day he'll be a millionaire.
He's a millionaire.
He's a millionaire. Millionaire. Yes.
Millionaire. Millionaire.
I love it. Alrighty. So kind of your Polygon token, what you would say is your big start in crypto. And I'm seeing in the Twitch chat, which by the way on Twitch we've been ranging between 5 to 10 viewers. Thank you very much for everyone that's pulling up. Make says that you may have met Kinessa and Master Wayne's during ETH Denver.
Yes. Yes. I know ETH Denver is happening right now. I'm like, oh.
I wish I was there.
Me too. Oh my gosh. I was trying to be there. But you know what? I'm here.
I'm so happy you're here.
Me too.
Well, if you were there, yeah, it makes a lot of sense. The math is right there. If you were there, you wouldn't be here right now. Oh, so that makes me so thankful that you were here.
Me too, because this is nice also. And, let me get the FOMO. Let me catch the FOMO, this time.
Yes. So just as a kind of like a mini reminder to everyone that is watching on Decentraland, I am taking pictures of everyone that is here so that I can know that you were here because or I'm sorry, not we,
Yes,
Maximilian
we,
has a
we.
special, we
It's our
have a
gift. It's ours.
special giveaway for you guys after the show. So, I'm collecting names, making sure that everyone that shows up in world is included.
This is exciting.
Hmm. Yes,
And may I tell anyone what they'll get or receive, or is it going to
of
be a surprise? Or you let me know when I can share it.
no, of course, of course. I think this would be a great time to share it.
Okay, awesome, awesome. Okay, so everyone, I'm going to just remind you, every day I make a new artwork called Abstractia. And Abstractia is a practice that I've committed to doing at least for the year, and maybe for the rest of my life. But I would like to gift everyone a special edition of today's Abstractia. I have not minted it yet. I'll do it after the show, and I look forward to gifting you each with one. And it's the piece that has the interactive controls. And now this will be Abstractia. I think we're at number 46. And so what's special about it is every single one, it grows in complexity. So you'll notice in the later ones more controls. So I look forward to delighting you.
And so, oh wow. So, okay, today, if it's edition 46, does that mean it's day 46? Is that correct to
Yes.
say? And so, let's say moving forward, like we wanted to follow along with each day, like would it be possible to collect every day?
Yeah,
Um, yeah?
it
Okay.
would. Yeah,
Oh,
it
I
would.
definitely need to. And is that like from your website? Do we do that off your website? Do you have a landing page for this?
So the landing page is, you could definitely go to Maxximilian.com and the Abstractia page. So I'm just about to upload all of the ones that have happened so far. So this is a new practice I only started on January 1st.
Hmm.
And I actually did not know that this was going to be my daily practice. So it's a funny story. I've been noticing. I noticed a few years ago when I first met my friend Sabet, the artist Sabet, and
Oh, no
he's
way.
yes,
We have some
yes,
Tibet
he's
fans around here, including Vanessa.
oh oh my gosh. You know, I love Sabet so very much. And one of the best pieces of advice that he bestowed upon me was the importance of being seen doing art every day. Being seen doing art every day. And I knew that was important, and he explained all the reasons why. And then a few years later, I went to Beeple's party, and I had this really great conversation with Beeple. And he let me know that without question, one of the most rewarding habits that he ever had taken on was his art everyday practice as well.
Hmm.
And I I said, okay, I've got to do this, you know. And
Yes.
then there's other artists who I love, like Cats Will Eat You, um, other artists that produce a piece every day.
Hmm.
Trilobite, right? Great art every day. And I wanted to do this, but what could I do every day? Now, this is something that I learned at YouTube, going to YouTube Studios, is you got to choose something that you can do every day. You know, it's kind of like choosing a partner. You got to love that face if you're going to look at it every day. Yeah. So I wanted to choose something that I could keep up with. I didn't want to choose like a daily practice and then after a week be like, ah, I've exhausted it. There's
Hmm.
nothing left in it, you know. So I thought I'd be able to come up with something. I'm an idea person. So I thought I'd be able to come up with something. I just couldn't come up with anything. I tried a bunch of different things, but nothing really stuck. And then, like on the 1st of January, I was messing around with Juno on Transient Labs platform, and I made my first interactive art piece. I loved it so much. And I said, I could do this every day.
Mhm.
And then I realized that it was January 1st. And I was like, this is it. This is my opportunity to do this everyday art thing like I said I was going to do.
Yeah.
And so, yeah. And so the landing page and all of this stuff, it's something that I actually just put together because I only just, even though I've been doing it, I only just made it a thing. And
Mhm.
so I just got so lucky. And there's a person in our community called Willy Wonka. And Willy Wonka, this is how beautiful, like, I know you love synchronicity.
Mhm.
So our friend Willy Wonka came up with something called blank dot space. Blank dot space. It's in beta right now, everyone. So go sign up for it if you are an artist or have a community that you would like to launch. Blank dot space. And basically, it allowed me to create a perfect hub for you to see the everyday abstractia. And all the things will go there. The auctions will go there. The new drops will go there. The sneak peeks will go there. All the tweets, all the casts from Farcaster, the
Mhm.
Farcaster channel, YouTube tutorials, the walkthroughs, the backends, all the stuff will go there. And you can see it at get.abstractia.art. Or I'm sorry,
Get get
get, I think, yeah, get abstractia.art. I wanted, I'm I'm trying to remember if it's get dash abstractia.art or if it's get dot abstractia.art, but it's one of those two.
uh, I'm gonna definitely need to confirm this with you because I want to follow along and uh and collect your art, support you in any way that I can. And you mentioned Farcaster, and I'm over here wondering if like we have been friends on Farcaster longer than we've been on X. Because like I
Nice.
know I recall seeing your name a lot on Farcaster, just through my scrolling. I was never anyone on Farcaster. I was just like
I'm
background character.
you. I was never anyone.
No,
You're
I would
so
see your
funny.
name. I would see your name very often. I was like, they must be famous.
No, stop it. Well, if you see me, then I see you.
Oh, okay, maybe.
Yes, yes, for sure, for sure.
Uh, so you had mentioned a bunch of or not a bunch, but like a couple very well known names, not just well known, such as Beeple, like you being a curated by Beeple. That's kind of like a huge like feat. Like, could you like tell us a little bit about like what was that moment like getting to meet people as well, and even how did it ever shift your approach in making art?
Oh, yes, absolutely. Well, and I'm not even exaggerating, but it was life-changing. To to
I
go
bet.
to the event was life-changing, and even being accepted was life-changing because it meant that I wasn't the only one that liked my art. If somebody who doesn't know you chooses your art anonymously out of a huge pile of awesome art,
Mhm.
um, that feels really good. And then going there and showing it to people in person, you get to see their expression because everyone who was there knew that they had gotten to this party because their art was accepted. And so
Mhm.
it was kind of like, show me yours. What's the piece that you sent in to get here? That was the question.
Mhm.
And that kept everything so art centric. And I feel like it really set the tone because otherwise someone might be like, oh, this bitch is so shallow. What a party changed your life. It wasn't because of that. It was because of the frame that in order to be invited to this party,
Mhm.
you had to submit an artwork and it had to be accepted. And so for that reason, it was just a different vibration around the people that I met during that time. And I feel like uh, I think this is true for all of us, right? Your timeline has a lot to do with your view of the world. If you're, unless you go outside, then that's
Yeah.
your view of the world, okay?
Mhm,
But if, if
mhm,
you if until you leave your house, right, your timeline. And so what happened was that event, even before I went, I was already trying to connect with other people who were going to be there. I was
mhm.
already connecting with people who said that they submitted, because that was my whole point, was connection.
Yeah.
And so I just want to say, like, to anyone who's looking for a connection, this is how to do it. And that was really the change for me. Was I wanted to be connected, and the reason why I felt that desire was because I had been accepted. I know that's true. It's like, oh, I'm going to Merv's wedding. I want to find out the friends ahead of time. You're interested because you're already welcome.
Yeah.
And I just, I really want to point that out,
Yeah.
is
I,
that
I
it's
mean,
about
go
finding,
ahead.
yeah, finding that group of people that wants to be with you, allowing that to inspire you and pull you closer.
Yeah. I mean, what what an amazing experience for you. And so, from that point, like, I mean, what are some of your favorite art collectives in Web3 that you've uh, had the pleasure of working with or around or even submitting work into? Yeah.
Oh, yes. My favorite is One Love DAO, One Love Art DAO. And the founders of One Love Art DAO, that's Luco Art and Jennifer Pepin. And, what a phenomenal collective of artists and such thoughtful events, incredible curation, and the energy, the love. It's like, it's better. It exceeded any fantasies that I had. I won't say expectations because I didn't have expectations. I had fantasies. I had straight up fantasies. Okay, like
And it exceeded the fantasies.
it exceeded my fantasies. Absolutely. Well, my first exposure to One Love Art DAO was actually the year before last. Going to Miami, I went to some One Love Art DAO events.
Mhm.
Specifically, there was this event called, and Jennifer, please forgive me if I say it wrong, but I don't remember if it was called House of Coco or Coco House, but it was like this beautiful mansion in Miami, beautiful modern mansion. I'm talking like water feature outside as you walk in or something. Like, I just remember that it was phenomenal. Okay. And the art that was being exhibited was hung in the house. It was installed in the house. So you got to see it in the wild, like how it actually would look in the home. And it's such a different viewing experience than when you're like at a gallery. You know what I'm saying? You're
Yeah.
looking at this art. It's such a stark experience. This
Mhm.
was this was so different. The the lighting, the placement of the pieces, the
Mhm.
artists were all there, the conversation. I mean, I can't give One Love Art Now credit for the weather, but even the weather was perfect that night.
Let's give it to them. Let's give them the credit for the weather.
And there was a moment where the room naturally came to a hush, and some of the artists spoke. There was some signed prints that happened. I have signed prints from that event here in my studio.
That's
And
so
I
awesome.
just I remember like the whole night. I have some photographs with me sitting around with other artists before I became a member. I was just there as a patron of the art, and I was so impressed. And I really didn't know Jennifer Pepin at that time. Like, I knew who she was, but I didn't really know her. I hadn't really had a talk with her. I didn't
Mhm.
really have close relationships with any of the artists at that time.
Mhm.
I was just really, really so deeply impressed.
Mhm.
And so I was like, I really want this. Like, I want this for myself. And then I applied to the DAO, and I was accepted. And I just do my best to stay active, and I think that's like really important for any collective. We get out what we put in.
Mhm.
If it's a great collective, because sometimes the collective is just not that active. But this is a really active collective, and so I would encourage any artists, and especially any art collectors who are interested in like forging new relationships,
Mhm.
to definitely reach out to Jennifer Pepin. Her her work is so thoughtful and timely, and she's like she's fun, she's graceful, she's everything, and I can't say enough good things about her and Luco, really.
Oh man, oh man. They're gonna receive DMs from me like, "Hey, I host a show called Beyond the NFT.
Oh please,
Maximilian said you
oh
were great."
please, oh please have them each on. And you know what? They're both so phenomenal. Like Jenny is an artist in addition to being a founder, and Luco also a phenomenal artist in addition to being a founder. Please have each of them on for
Yes.
sure. You're in for a treat. And I mean, just like a source of encouragement and wisdom and calm in a
Mhm.
storm.
Amazing. Yeah, I made
Mhm.
sure to write these notes. I'm going to hit them up and see. Yeah, you
Yeah,
never know. Just throw it up into
I
the
will
ether.
too.
Uh,
I will too. I
oh,
will.
well, thank
I
you.
would love to. Oh yeah. Yes. You will have such an amazing conversation with each of them.
I can't wait.
Yeah.
Because like I mean, I've been around One Love Art DAO like for so long, and it mainly through not involved in them, just around like seeing all the work that is being put out by all the artists. I mean, even Yolantis has some art there as well that I may have bought some of it myself. but but like yeah, like I do see that they're always doing great things, and in this Web3 space, it's like personally, I'm getting to the point where I've been here so long that it's like whether you whether you like them or you don't like them, and trust me, I like One Art DAO, uh, One Love.
Yeah,
One
one
Love
love
Art
art
DAO.
down.
Yes. Like whether you like them or not, like the fact that entities are being able to like, be here for this long, you got to give them their credit because they're doing something right for their people, they're doing something right for the community, the supporters, the artists. So big ups to them and what they're doing. And yeah, definitely want to have them on. Have
Yes.
you come across Pixel Palette Nation? I believe nowadays are rebranding to My Palette Nation.
Gosh, it does sound familiar, but I'm not inducted into the ecosystem.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I usually like to ask other artists if they've heard about them. They're definitely they've been very good friends of the Mew Mew, especially like the founders and stuff like that. Been proud to see what they're doing. Like they started off in like the Web3 space as a art curation kind of collective, and I've been noticing since like end of 2024 they've been expanding into like the IRL event organizing, like with the like music festival or not music festivals, AI film festivals and stuff like that.
Mm.
So yeah, no, that
So what is my
what
palette?
my palette. Well,
Yes.
here let's see if I can find them on X real quick. I know that their X is Pixel Palette Nation, PPN. I will I'll DM this one to you. Here's
Okay.
like
Yeah, I think
on
so.
Discord. Oh, and actually, I'm gonna add you as a friend. Oh wait, no, I can't because you have that blocked.
I do? Oh.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
one of I know what I did. I like locked down my thing of trust me, I only became uninvisible just a little while ago.
There we, there we go. Oh, looks like.
Discord can be it's like the nightclubs, you gotta protect yourself.
Yeah, most definitely. So many fake accounts here. Okay, looks like I cannot message you because it blocked since we're not friends. So I just dropped it in our
What?
interview chat here.
Okay, I'll fix that. I'll fix that offline.
Sounds good. uh So let's see. I wanted to get into Scelevaggio. Um,
Yeah.
I first off, I love the name. I try not to mess it up just because I like it so. Scelevaggio. Am I saying it right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Caravaggio. Yes, like Caravaggio, but
Okay.
Scalavaggio. Yeah.
And so so you have your projects Scelevaggio. What could you give us like an overview of the project, what it is and yeah, I mean anything really you'd like to
Yes. Yes, I'd love
share?
to. Yeah, so Scalavaggio is a skeleton and skull themed art project. It includes three-dimensional sculptures, augmented reality, and also two-dimensional portraits. And I'm creating some other Scalavagian things as well. For example, Scalavaggio Tarot, because I'm obsessed with tarot. So I've been working on Scalavaggio Tarot. I actually created a Scalavaggio Tarot app, but the platform that I built it on was not built to last. So I'm rebuilding it again elsewhere.
Mhm.
And I will bring Scalavaggio to life in many other places. I've got Scalavaggio series, which is like dark humor in the works,
Mhm.
because I mentioned I'm a screenwriter and I really like to play with humor.
Mhm.
Through Scalavaggio is where I work through actually my more tender um, moments in life.
Mhm.
With all of my artworks, I'm actually working through my own life and some of the things that I have been unable to and will never be able to discuss. Just to give
Mhm.
you a for instance, right? So earlier, when we were looking at abstractia, now
Mhm.
abstractia is abstract art, but through abstractia, I tell a lot of stories about water. When you look at some of the patterns, you'll see that looks like water. And it is. The reason is because I was swept away by a giant tidal wave and it changed my life.
Oh my
I was
God.
conscious the whole time. Yeah, I was conscious the whole time. I learned a lot. See, now it makes sense, the mermaid story.
Mhm.
So with Scalavaggio, I'm also reaching into my depths and um, sharing
Mhm.
distillations of what I learned. Because what I find is like the distillate is sometimes the most valuable. Just like when you were asking me about the things I learned from my early art and music teachers, and I was able to distill it into keep your eyes on your own work, right?
Mhm.
So with Scalavaggio, I might reach into a painful relationship and pull out a finger bone. And that, the finger bone doesn't have the
Yeah.
meat on it. It's just the bone. But that was the best part. Okay.
Mhm. Mhm.
And so, Scalavaggio is a thoughtful, reverently irreverent look at life from the stance of the afterlife. And the Scalavaggio persona, the whole experience and all of that is also from another existential kind of experience that I had. I say kind of because I'll say it's existential. I think that's appropriate, the category. I had some existential experiences, and uh, my transitory perspective in this body was revealed to me, and somehow I was able to move back in my consciousness, and I could see my eye holes. Like I actually could see that I was looking out of eye holes inside this body.
Like a
And
skeleton.
I said, yeah. And I said, oh, I learned so much. And so instead of like trying to explain like all those, really unusual experiences, instead, sometimes I explore experiences that I have in my everyday life challenges through the personality of a Scalavaggio who's had those deeper mystical experiences and can converse with me in a way that distills something painful into something delicious.
Something delicious, beautiful. Because I mean I'm seeing some of the images, like the main image that you have at the top on your website for Scalavaggio, and then like moving on down, there's these near the end, or near the bottom. Oh, here they are. It's kind of like just like images of like skeletons wearing like diamond out beanies and
Oh, they're in
jackets,
the afterlife.
yep, yep. They're enjoying their afterlife.
Yeah. Yeah, they're in the afterlife. Uh, for sure. I remember this film that I was watching, and it wasn't something that I saw the whole thing of. It was kind of one of those moments where like you're going to someone else's house or a salon where you catch a few minutes of something. And I walked right in just as this character, so I don't even know what movie it was, but this character said a line that I'll never forget. And it's kind of one of the distillations that I could say is a theme that goes through Scalavaggio. And it's this. The quote was something like, "Hell is the truth understood too late."
Hell is the truth understood too late. By the way, meet Maki. She just climbed up my leg.
Hi, Lucky. Is she a ferret?
Yes, she is.
Oh,
Say hello, Maki.
oh
She likes
my
to come up.
gosh.
Yeah, she likes to come up and either like run all over my desk here, which she's not
Oh,
allowed, or she'll give me a million kisses. I don't think she wants.
oh,
Oh, there we go. There we go. There are the kisses.
oh. She's so cute.
Yeah,
She's so cute.
I live for this little animal here.
Gosh, so cute, Maki. Oh.
Meet Maximilian Maki. Look, you see on the screen? Oh no, she just.
She's like, give me that cheek.
Yeah,
Give me
what
that
must I
cheek.
taste like? I
Oh,
must taste
so
good.
cute. Oh.
Uh, so so with Scalavaggio, like is this like a ongoing project, or there's still pieces that are released for this for Scalavaggio that can be collected?
Yes, Galavaggio collection is really just beginning. There's only a couple pieces right now in Transient Labs that are out, and they're interactive pieces. And those are like some early pieces that I made before I began the Abstractia series. Now my fingers are well greased for the interactive stuff. So the Scalavaggios that are about to come out are going to be, you know? So yes, so
Yeah.
there's more pieces, and also, Scalavaggio is a character, a persona, and Scalavaggio really wants to live outside of these artworks. I'll tell you the truth. This art is actually reverse. Scalavaggio is like a character, and the art is like little pieces of moments. I feel like Scalavaggio is really more like a conversation
Mhm.
than an art collection.
Okay.
I look at the artwork as like um, commemoratives, like the story when Scalavaggio talks about this,
Mhm.
or a moment of that,
Mhm.
because yeah, kind of like Breaking Bad, right?
Yeah. And I
There are
mean,
certain images from Breaking Bad, right, that you, if you know the show or if you like the
yep.
show, or you know
Love
what I
this
mean,
show.
where yeah, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, so the way that I look at Scalavaggio, if I look at Scalavaggio like a Breaking Bad, it's got a whole timeline, and each image, each skull is like a moment in the timeline of Scalavaggio.
Mhm. That now that makes a lot of sense from like the images in your website, like when you were kind of saying like that is hell, but it's like each skeleton is their own character, and they're experiencing this. Like right now on my screen, I have like the dinner table. It's like a looks like a Thanksgiving. They're having a Thanksgiving
Ah,
dinner,
yes.
and one of them is smoking a joint, a big old
Yes.
doink.
Yes. Well, Scalavaggio, I explore a lot of taboos, okay? I explore a lot of taboos, some happy and some complicated.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it's funny. It's because, I struggled a lot with that, right? Because now I don't smoke cigarettes, okay? I won't say no to a joint. If someone was to pass me over one who I knew well, I wouldn't say no.
Mhm.
Highlight that I knew well. Okay. But I struggle with it because it's like, there's things in life that we love, but we're not supposed to like it.
Mhm.
But Scalavaggio's dead. Scalavaggio can do what Scalavaggio wants. And so that's why there's a lot of freedom in Scalavaggio. Because I say, hey, if anyone, I thought about this a lot, because having a background in like Hollywood, this is a place where like they put morality clause in your work contract, so like there's like this built-in, it's dangerous to be who you really are-ness,
Sounds
that I've been facing my whole life.
yeah.
And so, I I've struggled with the way that I'm told that I should be myself, but scolded when I am.
Mhm.
So with Scalavaggio, I just, I'm not dealing with the nonsense. Yes, it's a big fat joint.
It's your way of stepping out and like into your own realm, and like Scalavaggio could be what they want to be, who they want to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I really understand what you're kind of mentioning about it, because like recently I've been digging into kind of like these dystopian books like Brave New World or 1984.
Ooh, 1984 really fucked
I'm
me
on
up.
that one right now. Yeah, and like I'm just like,
Well, what, can we
some of the
talk just a little
things.
bit about it? So, like, what's your favorite? Just because, like, one thing about 1984, you know what? It's so funny. I was thinking about it not that long ago because of our political
Mm-hmm,
what's
mm-hmm.
happening right now, right?
It's hitting
And
pretty close to
it's
home.
right. And so, what I thought was so fun and interesting about 1984 is my favorite character shifted throughout the book. Like, a lot of
Wait,
times in a novel, you have like your favorite character. There's a
yeah.
character in every story where you're like, that's my character. It
Mm-hmm.
might not always be the main character, right? But in 1984, at one point, I was like, oh, I don't like that character anymore,
Okay. Well,
right? You know what I mean? Like
what did?
I found myself choosing sides,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yes,
and so
depending after learning a little more about like the situations of the world, like within that book, like it does kind of like shift. Man, what was it? I was like, it was like very recently, like I can't exactly. I think it was between Walter and Julie. Like
yeah.
like they were talking about like, or Walter would talk about things that like from before Julie was born, and she would like be like not interested and kind of blah blah blah, and kind of like and kind of how they portrayed sex, like it's like this icky thing, but it needs to be done for the betterment of the party. So and so then like despite Julie kind of being this rebellious character like outside of the party, or unless she is at the end, and I don't know, but during where I am right now, she's like this person that hates the party, doesn't like what it does, but in a way is still like indoctrinated into like the core beliefs, like it's like the sex thing, or like, hey, we just have to reproduce, who cares about that, but like I just do this because I've been taught to do it, like um yeah, that book is hitting home, like in 2026 that book is hitting home very too much.
Do you think that it got banned again? Has it? They keep.
They
There's like
mm-hmm.
Has it
It's
been banned before or no?
I think 1984 has been banned, but not in the US. I think it's other countries. Like I know right now Brave New World is banned in like the UK and stuff like that.
There's a whole bunch of books that were just recently banned here too.
Oh, I feel like I
There's like,
heard about this and I was like, what the fuck? But
yeah, I just have to say shout out to all the Instagram and TikTok journalists who are taking their time to make really cool videos to show us this stuff. Because yeah, it was pretty shocking, some of the books that are being banned.
oh my God, what? Okay, I just went on Google and I like typed in like books that have been banned between 2024 and
It's
2025. Crank.
oh,
What? I, that's at least the search that I got. That was like Crank is one that's very surprising for me. I mean, it's a drug book about meth, but so maybe.
oh no, no, there are some other books like that. Hold on, let me see.
Hmm,
This
hmm.
was like recent, like 2026. Some of the books were like not. I feel like there was like a law book. It was like I'm like, oh my gosh, they want people just not have education.
Court of Mist and Fury, Court of Thorns and Roses, All Boys Aren't Blue, uh, Wicked, The Life and Times of the Wicked Witch of the West got banned and removed in Utah 2020. And it's mainly or at least this list is like most of the books are in Utah.
Mm.
Yeah.
There is a post on Instagram that's floating around that had like books where you're like, why are they banning that? Why are they banning that? Like one of them was like a preparation for the LSAT or something like that. It was
Uh,
like, you know what I mean? It's like, why
mhm.
would you ban that? Or it's like,
Yeah, wow, yeah, it kind of does definitely like make you ask some questions like what's going on in the world that they don't want you to know. Like this book is not like banned in like well, at least the US I know it's not banned. Maybe it's banned in a different country, but I know in the US in prisons specifically it is banned. The
mm,
48 Laws of Power.
oh, it's banned.
Yeah, in
But they
prisons.
have the 50th law, don't they? They got the 50th law, don't
Yeah, yep. That's why all 48 laws got became null and void after the 50th law.
they? I mean, they gotta have the 50th law.
Yep, yep. But
That's messed up.
but
48
but
laws of power.
so okay, so we went we covered and highlighted where's my Scelavaggio, and I know it that Scelavaggio has a brother or sister project. Maybe
Ah,
make me connected to a green frog that we all know and love. Uh, Peppa Vaggio.
yeah,
What could you tell us
Pepavaggio.
about Peppa Vaggio?
Well, Pepavaggio was born when I was curated into Beeple's Pepe Fest. Uh, once I was accepted, I had to put a name on it, had to put a rang on it, and so it took off. And with Pepavaggio, again, I'm telling my life, my stories, and I'm from LA, and my style, my background. Uh, is there's a certain aesthetic that I feel is my vibe. And also being female, I wanted to have some ownership over that frog.
Yeah.
So, so I take time to create hairstyles that I wear. And you see some of my pepes, they have blonde, braids. Some of them they have, blonde cornrows. Some of them have purple hair. They have dreadlocks. They have, um, different style. More urban, more. mm, I would say like, LA style. I'm from California, from LA, so that's my style. But
Mm-hmm.
that was, and also like the femininity. I wanted to bring those things to Pepe so that other gals like myself could have some ownership because I love the ethos of Pepe. Feels good, man. I love that. And let me say something. I'll come back to this. I'll come back to this. Remind me to talk about Ali Sadiq. Okay?
Okay.
Remind me to talk about Ali Sadiq, Peppa Baggio, and Ali Sadiq. So, it feels good, man. This was like how I knew this was like the okay, I can do this. So I mentioned before, just a quick recap. My friends were all going to a party. I said, that looks so fun. How can I go? They were like, you have to get invited, you have to make a frog and it has to be accepted and then you can come to this party with all of us. So that was like my whole thing of like doing that. So I did that so that I could go to the party.
Mm-hmm.
And wait a minute. Sorry, there's like a bunch of noise here. It just kind of broke my concentration. Oh, feels good, man. So I was doing research, uh, because at this time, I didn't know, like I had heard of Pepe, but I didn't know about Pepe Fest. I didn't know like about the culture. I didn't know about, the story, the history, any of that stuff. So I had to like learn about it all.
Mm-hmm.
And so the first thing that came upon me was the tagline, feels good, man. And so when I learned that the whole Pepe the whole Pepe culture took off from like a moment from a whole other cartoon. And it just, when I understood that moment and I felt ownership of that moment too, like, why do you pull your pants all the way down to pee? Because it feels good, man.
It's freeing.
Like, I'm not, you know what? I'm not a guy. Like, I understood immediately what that was. And I'm like, I'm down. It got me. It got me right here.
Hit you in the feels. I got you.
It hit me right here, and that's why after the party, I continued. After the party, like I by that time I enjoyed the look and the aesthetic and everything. But
Mhm.
then I had that talk with people. But then after the party, that's why I continued uh, the Pepe story because of the feels good man. I really got with the ethos, and I like to return to that many times a day for guidance. I know that sounds crazy, but I literally mean it. And if you think about it, it's this advice that crops up a lot of times from these different coaches, and they always say, uh, "How do I know?" Like when their patrons or when their clients or when their students ask, "How do I know what I should do?" It doesn't matter whether it's a metaphysical teacher or a rabbi or a wizard or a witch, someone like me. The advice is always go what feels the best, the highest vibration, what delights you the most, what gives you the most intense positive sensation.
Mhm.
Basically, what feels good, man,
Mhm.
right? And so that whole like feels good, man, I feel like that's such a great North Star.
Most definitely. Most definitely. uh, let's see. Okay, on Transient Lab, I just pulled up. You are friend.
Yes.
uh, I like these. I like the Pepavagios. And okay, so on the website at least, I'm seeing that there is a collect physical art section. Is that still available or? Okay, never mind the website. Just take me nowhere.
Oh, wait, what do you mean?
Okay, I'm in the Oh, it's scelavaggio.blank.space. There is a collect Pepavaggio physical art, like a button right next to the collect Pepavaggio digital art.
Hmm.
But when I
So, maybe I'm not sure exactly what you're looking at just right now, but I could say that definitely the physical pieces, they're not available all the time right now.
Mhm.
But for collectors, if you have a digital piece, you can collect a physical piece from me. And so usually what I do is I have a token gated form so that you can like kind of like do it. You don't have to like necessarily talk to me. But it's one of the things that, it's funny. Here we are talking about these sensitive issues in Web3.
Mhm.
It's one of those things where the platform that I use to facilitate my token gating just closed.
Oh, that's rough. It's
Yeah,
it's
so
been
so
happening.
that's why that button doesn't go anywhere right now because what used to happen is you will go there and it would allow you to sign in with your wallet and then you can say what size print do you want. And my
Mhm.
sizes are medium, large, which is like a state size, but my favorite size is the oof size.
The oomph.
Oof. It's big. Oof. That's the size. Oof.
Oof. I
Yeah.
like that. I like that.
Yeah. So but so I have to fix that.
It's kind of like your own style of like big, kind of like how like Starbucks has venti or whatever, like
Yes,
it's like your own.
exactly.
That's how you make it memorable too. So.
Yeah, exactly. And there's a picture too. So so you'll see like this is like what I'm in the process of doing because like all of this just happened
Mhm.
recently since like for me it's recent since being back from Art Basel. So I have to redo it. To
Mhm.
redo the token gate. Yeah. It's funny. I say this about it's interesting. Now, I'm even tipping back to earlier in this conversation. You asked me what brought me to Web3, and I said I'm just trying to live forever.
Yes. Live
And
long.
yeah, I
Mhm.
am, and I'm trying to find a place for my art to live forever. And I just think it's so interesting how here we are, artists who are trying to make art that lives forever, and these platforms do not, right?
Yeah.
I mean, if you look at the lifespan of a NFT marketplace compared to like Instagram, right? We're trying to build for the long, but it doesn't always operate that way. And I think, and this leads me to the thing I was going to say just a minute back, which is it's interesting. I say this about Web3 is like whether we're artists, musicians, or we're building applications, people who are working in Web3, we really have to be multifaceted, you know. Imagine you want to be a dentist, okay? But you got to learn everything about teeth, but also you have to make the chair. You have to make the leather that goes on the chair. You have to make the bricks to make the walls for your office building. You have to make the drywall that goes on the thing to make, you have to do the roof. You have to build the plumbing. You have to do the electricity. You've got,
That's
you
Web
have to
three.
make the paper to make the checks that I mean, like, what if you had to do that? What if you had to grind the stones to make the ink so your client could sign the receipt? That's how I feel NFT artists are doing. Like, so responsible for every aspect of delivery. And it's a blessing, but also it means that sometimes, we have to pivot. I feel like I do a lot of pivoting, and it can be overwhelming if a lot of stuff breaks at once.
Yeah. Yeah. And so yeah, I totally agree with you that like in here you need to be as multifaceted as imaginably possible. Yeah, and I'm kind of enjoying this conversation, this topic right now because in the community building X space that we had last week, Kanessa and I kind of like got into we started like pushing back and forth on each other about like because like Decentraland is a virtual world, and there are the builders, and then there's individuals like me that don't know how to build, but I'm like an organizer. Like I am a event host. That's kind of like the part that I enjoy doing, or that I've found my comfort in doing. But
You're the
at this
talent.
Yeah, but at the same time, I do own 95 parcels of land, and I should learn how to build. Yeah.
Oh, you're a developer. Hey, listen though, maybe you create a new role, re metaverse real estate developer.
Let's see. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, well, I do have the real estate developer name. I for all my lands, I've got a wallet that I'm like putting together, and I've minted or gotten the Ethereum name, Mew Properties. So I'm
That's
getting there.
hot. That's
Uh,
hot.
thank you. I try my best.
Yeah.
Um, but
Yeah. Well,
but
wait a minute. Can you say though? You said that you think you should be building more. May I ask why why? What do you want? What do you why do you say that you should, right?
Mhm.
Why do you have this expectation of yourself? Why do you say that?
Well, I guess it's mainly an expectation to the vision. Like, when we're talking about the Mew, like for example, like I have this merch store, right? Like with all these cool hoodies. Like I would like to have Mew merch shops all over Decentraland, like, for people to be able to walk into and find my stuff. Or another thing, it's like I have all this land, and like one of the original visions for having a lot of land was like I wanted to bring in, like, let's say individuals like such as yourself. Like, you're a composer, you are an artist, a 3D artist. Like I wanted to kind of bring someone such as yourself and bring them together with one of our talented builders, like on Decentraland, and like maybe even, and I'll say, hey, here's this land, you could use it, you two build out your dream.
Yes,
I
let's go.
Yeah, that's kind of like what
That's
I want
fun.
to do. Yeah, for people, I want to invite people to our home here in Decentraland. Like,
I love that. I love that. Well, please reserve my key
you got it.
to the gated community. Let me in. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you got
I
it. You
love
got
that.
it. And I mean,
Yeah,
even
so
one day you could have like a little spot. Like I know you went to Make's stack the other
yes,
day. Hmm.
yes. I want a spot because so I haven't started it up yet because I've been a little overwhelmed ever since I got back from Art Basel. I've been really overwhelmed because there were all these like surprise little fires I had to put out.
Oh Lord.
Oh my God, I'll get back to that. Uh, but but one of the things I had committed to, and it's so interesting. There's this rabbi who I love to listen to because he's so inspiring. He's uh, Rabbi Abe, the soul coach. He's on YouTube. And
Rabbi.
he said, yeah, and he was talking about like, he says, be careful with your words. And he says, you can be careful. You don't, everything you say doesn't have to be a vow. And he says, it's important if you say you want to do something, you can tell yourself when you say it, I'm not making it a vow, but I'd like to do this, right? So I'm saying, I'm not making it a vow,
Hmm.
but I'd like to do this is I'd love to have a space because this is a vow that I'm not making, but I'd like to do
Yeah.
is DJ every day a couple of hours this year. I thought if I do 1 to 5, I had to put a cap on it so that I don't turn it into my job by accident.
Hmm.
But if I but if I did like 1 to 2, maybe 5 on a Saturday, 1 to 2 hours every day of live stream music, that would be that it would increase my skills by the end of the year, just a little bit at a time. And I realized I was like, this needs to be a metaverse thing so people can come in there and vibe with me
One
instead
percent
of
a
just like
day.
watch.
It's like that. Make it that goal to be 1% better every day, day after day,
Yes.
and that's where it compounds.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, so like this dream of yours, this vision of yours, it's like a perfect meeting point because I totally want to do that. And I was talking with Make about the Decentraland, and you know
Yes.
what? I was asking him for the tea, and he totally sold me. And you know what he sold me on?
What? Who? What?
Fundamentals.
Yep, that's what it comes down to.
Yes, and I bet that I bet you could guess, but the fundamental that he sold me on was, well, do you want to guess or shall I tell you?
Uh, Tell me.
Audio quality.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that is the biggest fundamental there. Yeah. And I can tell you 100% that that man make like he is one of the realest people I know. Like he does not fake anything. And if anything like that he does comes that is coming out janky or ghetto or whatever, I know for a fact he's going to tell me to pull the plug on the back end and he's going to get under his desk table and start soldering stuff to to make it work. God, I love that man.
Yes.
You have
Yeah,
no
me
idea.
too. Oh,
Okay, okay,
me
so you do have
too.
an idea then.
Yeah,
You hear that,
absolutely.
Make?
On
You are
site.
great.
On site. Definitely.
On site.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
On site, right?
I'm very happy that you know he made the connection between us two, brought us together, and I mean we got you on the show, and it happens
Absolutely.
in record time. Uh,
Yes, it's so wonderful. I've been so excited, looking forward to it, and it's just been so nice.
yes, I've enjoyed tonight's show. Let's see. I mean, as as far as I can think, I think we may have covered. Well, no, I mean, I was gonna say all aspects, but I mean, that is impossible for an individual like you, Maximilian, to cover every aspect. But so I guess I can bring the question over to you and kind of ask you, like, do you have any questions for me or about like anything that we're doing on Decentraland, or anything that you're seeing that I do that you is sparking your interest?
Yes, absolutely. Well, I have a question about your insights in general on the space. So let me ask you, okay?
Mhm.
Um, what do you feel is like most wanted and needed in the, I want to say like in the community space?
Like, would you say Decentraland community? And
I'm gonna say, yeah, I would just say the community space because I feel like people who are in Decentraland are also in all the other places, if that makes
mm-hmm,
sense.
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, as far as like Decentraland, like Decentraland related, I think like the we need more games, we need more things, idle things to do, like
Idle things?
yeah,
Tell me.
like things that you could just like be there and hang out with people, like um
Passive.
how do I describe this a little
You mean
deeper?
like passive? Like a
Y-
passive
yes, yes.
presence? Like, you know what? We should come up with a different name for this. I mean, like maybe I just will or something because I think presence is a better, nicer way to say than passive. Because passive is what we mean because like you don't have to be like pressing, tapping, clicking. You can just be there.
Yes. Uh,
Okay. More. Yeah, I'm
well,
listening.
or like even just like things to do in between events. Like there needs to be
Mm.
like that one fun game that that everyone, it's like, okay, Make's show is over. Ah, it's over, the lights are off. Well, let's go over to this game and just hang out, and like people will go around earning while others are just hanging out, like just chatting in the chat or whatever, or just I don't know, like, or myself, like I sometimes I'll just go silent and I'm like, I'm just happy to be around everyone. Yeah. So
I know what
uh
you mean.
but
So okay, so like presence. Okay. So
uh
so okay, I'm listening to you. So like you're saying um no question then. So like when someone's space is over, do you have to actually leave?
nope. Well, on the central end, no, you don't unless the landowner has it set up where like they could boot you after or whatever, but no
Oh,
one really
okay.
does have that.
Oh,
um
okay.
yeah,
But you're
you could
saying you want to have something like a bowling alley or something where everyone
so,
can go.
something somewhere that it just grasps people's attention, like whether it's like they're active or and well, and then those active people just being there will bring the people that just want to hang out, like the people like
Yeah.
me. It's like one thing you'll notice on Decentraland, it's like anytime that there's like a little blimp of activity somewhere, people just start coming there to see what's happening, who's here, or whatever. So,
Okay, right on.
and
Yeah, I wanted to know about that. So, okay.
yeah,
Hmm.
so the Central Land at the moment, it's like, it's kind of a, I, I like to say it has an identity issue. Um, it doesn't truly know what it is yet. Like some metaverse platforms are games, others are for festivals or conferences and stuff like that, more corporate-y. The Centraland doesn't really know yet, like what it could be. Like it's
Hmm.
like, yes, it's a great platform to host shows and attend shows. Like when you attend shows, there's something different about being in a virtual setting next to my friend Toxic Waifu than being on Twitch and just chatting with Toxic Waifu on the Twitch chat. There is a big difference, something more immersive to it. Um, and then like Decentraland has some games, but also like it's like technology to develop the physics for those games is not quite there.
Yes. Mm.
So it's right now it's at a middle point. It needs to like kind of figure out where it wants to go, I feel. Um,
Mm.
but one thing's for sure, it's like its attention to like kind of its community has been out of this world. Like they
Mm.
definitely, I will say that the developers of this platform do care about its people. A lot of the times there's like a lot of miscommunications and I figured that's like a byproduct of what comes to when like when all of this is international opposed to like this is a US based company, you can expect for them to speak English fluently or whatever. That the Centraland developers are based in Argentina. That
Mm.
so it's like they speak English, but like sometimes like some translations that they or that they may think are correct within the sentence like don't turn out to be, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh look, they're being aggressive to me, or but but in reality they're like, no, I'm trying to help you.
Oh.
Yeah. they
Oh, that's fun.
yeah
Funny.
but they have Kim, they have Kim, the marketing director. She's great, but even then she's only one person. she
No.
I yeah, the Centraland. I've been here since 2021, so from the official team standpoint, like we call it the foundation. Like this is the best. Like 2025 was the best year of the foundation, like being just responsive to community members and doing and building what we want. And
Mm.
I'm thinking that they're continuing uh, this cycle like into 2026. But I mean, look back into 2021, 2022. It's like someone like such as myself, like that, basically lived on the platform, could not get a hold of someone. from the foundation, nor did they care to talk to me, which is okay. I'm just a user. I'm just
So what changed?
well, yeah, I mean, what did change? Whoa, I think one big thing that created a shift was the change of talking about collab and community increase improvements, I think. Oh, MetaWolf has an answer, but let me finish your question. I think one what really created a shift was the change of CEO or within the foundation. The old CEO stepped down, and then Yamel, which is our current CEO, stepped in, and he had more community ideas, like ideas to bring the people together, opposed to the other CEO, which he was just a developer, and you could tell by the way they would do things, like they're just developers.
Dang, that's harsh. Just a developer.
No, it's not just
I'm
that.
gonna change my CV from dev to just a dev.
Just a dev. No, well, I guess no. You are the rare example though, because like not many developers are people like people persons. I don't even know. but then there's but then we have yourself.
You know, I don't know. Listen, Denver, full of devs.
Are they people
Full of
persons?
devs.
Are they people?
Denver. Have you got it? I mean, like, you don't go to East Denver if you're not a people person.
I mean, I went to NFT and
You're like,
Miami,
well,
and I'm not a people person.
maybe you are.
Maybe I am.
I'm sorry, but I've got news for you.
I got news.
I just realized something. Podcast host of 4 years. I think you're a people person.
I could be. I might just be. You're making a lot of sense right now. I'll just say that.
With that, I mean, that's so funny. Like, I can see the headlines now. Introvert discovers otherwise.
Well, I mean, that could be part of the personal development, you know, like going from being inside my closet and living in it to like coming out and maybe hosting some podcasts here and there.
Oh, you're so adorable. You know what's so funny? You know what's so funny about us? It's like, I say us, you, me, and all the rappers alive, right? It's like, we're living in our closet for you. Right?
Exactly it. So everyone listening, my closet is your closet. Oh man.
Do it for you. I'm in isolation for you.
Oh man, you should you should listen to Make talk about his closet. Like he barely leaves that thing since he started DJing.
He's like, I make these jokes, but it's like they're kind of jokey, but it's more truthy than jokey.
Jokey and truthy and truthy and jokey.
We live in isolation for you.
For all of you. So I guess let's see. I have taken up a little over 2 hours of your time. I'm seeing
not enough. Like Kendrick Lamar said, it's not enough.
Not enough. Well, he also said they not like us. They not like us, and that's like pertaining to the Web2's peoples. They definitely not like us.
Oh my gosh. Definitely.
Are you a Kendrick?
In, though.
Are you a Kendrick fan?
Huge.
Huge.
Huge
Okay.
fan.
Okay, so since I'm talking to a fellow fan, his last album, GMX, within there,
Yes.
there's a song called "Reincarnated." Wow, that
Reincarnated. I'm a stargazer. Life goes on. I need to hold my baby.
yep,
That's
that
my. That's how I wake up in the morning.
yep. That song "Reincarnated" is one of those like it takes me to like the like me just sitting back and being like, wow, Kendrick is just so like on top of the rap world. It's not even funny because like how can you story tell about, you know, you don't know it until later in the song, but it's like about like you being the devil and you trying to like prove yourself to your father, being the one up above, and like going through all the past lives and like until like the present or whatever, which is like my present life as Kendrick Lamar. Just such a beautiful work of art. Like, I'm not sitting here telling you like, oh, I believe what he's saying and he's actually like, this is what's happening and he's the devil, blah blah blah.
He might have done though.
Maybe.
He might have, but he might have done because people do past life regressions, and people have incredible stories.
Okay.
So,
I mean,
like if you were to say that, or if you were to make room for the possibility that he was telling a true story, I wouldn't. I'm right there with you.
yeah. I mean, it's most definitely possible. It's just a lyrical piece of art, like just that's all I can say. And 13 says Mods is Kendrick Lamar confirmed. Oh boy, I wish I could be like 1% at anything as good as he is at rap.
You are. You already are.
Oh, thank you.
Already are, though. You're welcome, but you are. And I know what one of those things is. And there's probably more.
Maybe.
Definitely.
Oh, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
So I mean, let's see. I as far as questions, I am all out of questions in my question goodie bag. I just have some wind down
Okay.
questions for you, though.
Okay. Well, before you do the wind down, can I ask you one more?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. So, what would you like to see happening for your show this year? Like, what are you most looking forward to? Even if it's like and just like, I'm not asking about things that you already have definitely planned, because that would be like asking you to reveal. I would never do that. But rather, are there any things that you would like to, that you haven't planned yet, that you're gonna for sure do? You know?
Okay. So okay, I do have something for that, and like this comes back to like 2022 here on Beyond the NFT. Back then I had the opportunity of interviewing an artist that is known for his paintings on the show called the Friends at the Central Cafe. His paintings were always on display in the background, and any variation, whether if it was the coffee cup or the Statue of Liberty, like they were all his paintings. His name was Burton, or his name is Burton Morris. I had the opportunity to interview him back in 2022, but back then I was just such a noob at doing this. Like I was months like deep into hosting shows, and he came on the show, and I couldn't believe it. And of course, like me being such a noob, I never recorded it, so it's like it never happened, you know. But this interview, it happened. I could tell you that I have friends that to this day that were there, but as far as the internet knows, it never happened. And
Oh,
and so then like
oh.
I want to muster the courage to invite Burton back on Beyond the NFT, especially now that I'm kind of better, I'm more well spoken, like at least I feel like I am. But there's definitely changes, evolutions to the Mew from 2022 to now.
I'm so impressed with the Mew.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. It's amazing. So, I mean, are you just waiting for a special date to invite this amazing artist back on your show?
Well, it's a little bit of courage that I need to kind of muster, like just build in here.
You're amazing. 4 years? 4 years.
uh,
That's high school. That's college.
Damn, I've been hosting shows as long as
You're
kids have been on high
graduated.
school. Mew livations. That's what 13 is saying.
Congratulations.
Yep, but yeah, that is a low key goal that I'm trying to accomplish, or just manifest. I guess we can kind of say it's something that I'm trying to manifest.
I think you could do it.
I think
I
so.
mean,
Like so a little bit of background on Burton Morris. His one of his mentors was Stan Lee from
oh my gosh.
yeah, from Marvel. So Burton Morris painted I don't know if you ever, like, before Stan Lee passed away, he had like a picture that was kind of like made more well known of him and his office, and he had a huge like painting of the Silver Surfer above him that kind of like popped out. That painting was made or painted by Burton Morris. Yeah, so something to look forward to, maybe something to work towards. And I mean, I don't know, for me it's I guess another thing for Beyond the NFT is like I need to like, and this is more of a personal thing, like inner me
Yes,
thing,
I want to
like
know. Yeah, I
like
want to know.
I need to develop this confidence, like I have or my friends tell me I have a confidence to me, but it's like perhaps the confidence is like they can see it, but it's like
Yeah.
in here it's like trying to claw out of like what it's doing, like, you know, like I feel like it's not fully developed. And like I see you, I've been seeing you like this whole interview, the last 2 hours, and like the confidence that you like radiate when talking about your work and who you are, like it's like, you know, something to be that's very admirable. And I've definitely noticed tonight, and you know, something that like I can look towards you whenever in my journey of like building
Thank you.
my personal confidence.
I want to share something with you. May I?
Yeah.
I want to give you something that you already have. Are you ready?
Yeah.
You know what I'm about to do? I'm going to tell you. I'm going to do a verbal version. Don't worry, I'm not spoiling anything, even though I'm going to tell you. You know how your uncle goes like this, and then he pulls a coin out of your ear?
Yes.
I'm about to do that for you.
Look at that confidence. Confidence, throw it back at me.
Damn.
Yeah, just start throwing the...
Okay, for real. Yes. So these are the action, the gestures. These are the gestures, right? But the work, my dear friend, it's already been done. You already have the permission slip to own your greatness, and it's called 4 years of podcasting. In fact, you're so great that you couldn't suck if you wanted to. You're so good that you don't even know how to be bad. You know what I'm saying? You're the cream. You can only rhyme. Seriously, you are already great. You're gonna just keep, you know, evolving into whatever it is, you know, that you're gonna continue evolving just as life. But 4 years, Like, you know, you're 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 not just drinkable. You're a fine wine. You know
Ah.
what I'm saying?
Cheers to that. I'll have my orange juice.
Cheers. Cheers. Seriously, you've got this. And so this is the secret. When I said I was gonna pull the coin out and give it to you, this is it. Okay. I told you I started a daily art practice.
Mhm.
Okay. Now, the only reason I did it, okay, I wanted to feel good and stuff because like all the other artists said how good it made them feel. That's okay, that's true. But there's another reason I did it. I did it so I'd have receipts for my greatness.
Oh, uh, wow.
And yeah, because you know what? I've been making art for a long time. I already knew I was the shit, but I didn't have any receipts.
Mm-hmm.
Just like your interview that you were talking about,
Yep, that is.
right? And even when I got, my art selected into Pepe Fest, it felt good, and I knew that my art didn't suck. But ultimately, I needed to create something that was uniquely mine. Now it's true, I put my own my own like style on the Pepavagios, right? But that's not a character that I created. Yes, mine are unique, and if you put mine next to somebody else's, you could probably tell which one's mine most of the time. But it's not the same. I really needed my own receipts. And you have your own receipts too. All of your episodes, each episode is a gold bar in your treasury. Look, visualize. Each one of your episodes is a gold bar. Now I want you to open your vault, walk inside. Are you impressed?
I
Yeah.
I am actually. Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah,
from
that's
just
that
going into the
confidence.
playlist. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah, you've got the confidence that you seek, you already possess. Maybe, um, maybe you're not used to this new brand of confidence that you have your own style. Maybe you have a new style of confidence the world has not yet seen,
okay.
but it's not possible for anyone to divorce you from your experience of four
Hmm.
years of podcasting. That makes you like you've mastered the shit. 4 years of podcasting, 4 years of high school, 4 years of college. Like you that is no one can take that from you. No one
You're
can
right.
even question your viability, you know?
You're right. You're right. Hmm. Wow. Man, I'm really happy we had this conversation. I'm like, like I'm over here like because like there's been years of like me just like seeing other people like big people like we're talking like just like people that I would like to have on the show that I'm like, hey, I should email this person. I would love to have this person on the show. I would love to invite him. And it's just like it's never really like come to fruition because once I get to the empty email, I'm just like, uh.
Really?
Yes. And then my
You know,
ADHD takes over and I'm out.
oh my gosh. You know what? I have an idea for you.
What you got?
What about what about an AI agent that does those emails for you?
Oh, okay. I mean, so with AI and hello, Jen Marie, she just pulled up to the show. Uh,
Hey,
and about like with AI, I guess I have not found my perfect AI yet because like it seems like every AI that I've used, like I don't know, it's too fluffy, too like you know what I mean?
I love you.
Like
I love you. I love you.
like it's
Yeah.
like welcome to a ultra spectacular deep thought episode of Beyond the NFT with your miraculous host SinfulMeatStick, and tonight it's like there's like way too much fluff in there. Like I wanted to read like me, and I don't think there is an AI that out there yet that will be like, I don't know. Maybe I need to prompt it or have it
Yes,
listen to me.
yes, for sure. So two things. Number one, for sure, you want to. train it
Mm-hmm.
to talk like you, okay, for sure. But what I'm saying is an AI agent, an AI agent to do the work for you. Something where like, so it's more like a collaboration so that I know you're saying that the part that trips you up is the confidence of like the part where you have to like write the email and what do you say and and of course like every email would have to be like special specific to the guest that you want to have on the show.
Mm-hmm.
So, but what I would do is I would create a little template, and maybe sometime if you want, um, maybe we could even program something like this, or maybe one of your friends is even way better at this than me. But the conversation would go something like, you would want to program your AI to talk with you so that you could have a workflow that looks something like you sit down because you just saw an Instagram post with some author who you don't know who inspired you, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you're like, "Ooh, I want to have that person on the show." And you could set up an AI agent so that you could either take the URL or you could tell it the name and you could say, set me up, you know, set me up a meeting or plan a interview with this person. What would it be like? Something like that. Like you could have an AI agent that does all the different things for you. But the first thing that could happen is a conversation with your AI that could give you some ideas for topics, maybe. And then it could write up the email for you. It could
Mm-hmm.
even send the email on your behalf. And through the little conversation the private conversation you have with your AI, it could come up with the perfect, very brief email to your favorite author or person that would go something like, "Hey, their name. My name is your name. And I loved your work on thing you love that they did. My show is your show. It's been on for 4 years, and I'd love to have you as a guest on my 7,672nd episode.
Mm-hmm.
If this interests you, please click here, and then that little click just goes to your Calendly. They select their own date, and you are locked in.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Hmm.
You could,
You mentioned artist. There is or author. There is a author that I've been just roaming around. His name is Matthew Ball. Uh,
what did you write?
he wrote this book called Metaverse. And if you're gonna read it, read the revised version. I think it's like a 2019 version. Oh, and Kim is here. Kim, the marketing director.
Yeah.
But yes, he wrote this book called Metaverse, and it is a book, and oh my God, this book is a gem. It is a book that basically goes over the entire industry of what is metaverse, from like hardware, what exists now, to hardware difficulties, to like the challenges that the industry faces, because like, right now the industry is so like pin up against each other. Like Apple wants to be the best, and then there's Google wanting to be the best, and there's Facebook wanting to be the best, and yeah, all the different aspects, and like kind of like how like subscription models are
Ooh.
kind of like making us go away from the concept of what we want a true metaverse to be. And it goes over all of that in like super deep detail, like like ultra deep detail. So I would recommend that if you're like looking to get like get into a nonfiction book, and like about like, yeah, what's going on here. I think
Well,
it's hmm?
did you find yourself disagreeing with any points, or did you find yourself having solutions to any of the problems that he brought to life?
Ooh, I mean, in a way, I guess like the solutions that I kind of thought of were like more of like social, like with like once you're in the platform. uh but like one of the major issues, it like really comes down to like hardware, heat.
Oh
Yeah,
gosh.
battery, all that stuff is like really something that is not developed yet. Like for VR headsets, it spoke about how Apple, oh wait, is it live now? I assume it would. Oh, still live. Oh, okay, never mind. I was replying to Kim. What was I? Oh yeah, kind of like the Apple Vision Pro. How like them developing that was like one of, to this day, the biggest like hurdles accomplished by the industry like to date, to like make, like they're the first ones to like think about like, hey, instead of making the battery pack on your face, let's put it in a battery pack in your pocket. um
When you say it like that, you make it, I mean,
yeah, you got a battery right here. No, but the power source.
when you say it like that, you make it seem like such an obvious design flaw.
Yes, yes.
Oh, you're so funny.
But
Oh.
but yeah, what else? It's also like, I mean, I guess another issue would be just like everyone's out to get each other. Like instead of working together,
Oh,
everyone's
please.
against each other. uh
Okay, now what is that all about? Because this is like, I mean, like, do we have any answers for this?
well each well, besides the money part, like
Yeah.
yeah, well, like, I mean, the money being like they want to be the first player to do something in like in a sector, and then everyone else could follow
Oh,
if they. But
okay.
like besides that, it's like each company, Facebook, Meta, Apple, Epic Games, like they're each building their own proprietary tech that only works with their own stuff, opposed to like all of them coming together and be like, okay, let's build something that will work with all of our tech.
I know. I know. I was like, do I really want to learn this language that only works for Unreal Engine? And I was like, yes, yes, I do. Because I mean, but like, what's more sick than Unreal Engine?
I agree. Like Unreal Engine has done some amazing things, and I recently saw like a little like someone recreated Pokemon, like the Game Boy games, like in Unreal, and
Wow.
I was just like, oh my god, I
Oh
need this.
gosh.
uh, but
Were your eyes having babies? Your eyeballs were having babies, weren't
yes,
they?
yes, they were most definitely having babies.
Oh my gosh. That's wild. Yeah. Yeah, so like everyone having their proprietary language, like it's funny. I We see like universal language is the great equalizer in terms of growth and expansion.
Hmm.
Uh, I think even like a strange example would be like the Apple Store. Like when the Apple App Store opened and there was just that like one app where you could make your phone look like it was pouring a beer, right?
Yeah.
But then, when the Apple App Store opened, okay, but when the first app developer influencers, oh yeah, I said it, when the first app developer influencers came around and showed us, like took us and showed us how to build apps, we were only able to do that because of the SDK and all this universal stuff.
Hmm.
And I just, I'm not saying that, especially like I'm an Aquarius and an artist and purple hair person. So I'm not saying that like the homogenized way is the way to go always, but definitely universal language is going to be the great a great expander.
Hmm.
I just
So
I don't quite know why everyone's doing their own languages like that, except for none of them are very good. Must be the reason.
okay. Okay. Well, I actually wanted to ask you, since like, you're a
Huh.
developer and may understand a little more about this, like are why are there so many languages? Like, is it that some languages do something better than others? I mean, there's C++, there's Python, um what is the other one? A JS, JavaScript. Um,
Hmm.
and I'm probably missing a lot of them other languages. I mean,
And some will never know.
mm-hmm.
I
Uh,
mean, and also like to be fully transparent, like I'm a selective developer. I'm a hacker. So like I would never introduce myself as a full stack developer. Hell no. But I've I've developed a lot of applications and I've built a lot of applications and I've taught myself a lot of things. So I definitely feel comfortable saying I'm a developer. I develop things and I develop things that I invent. But I don't know all the languages. And to be fair, I've only ever been interested in learning enough to build whatever I'm building on. And you know, as far as the languages, I have a couple of answers. I have a couple of opinions. I have a couple of opinions, all right? And anyone out there who disagrees, go ahead and throw your tomatoes. I'll make sauce.
we'll make tomato
Uh,
sauce.
and
Yes.
exactly. And so these are my answers to the question of why are there so many languages? I think number one, I think you hit on it, money, right? As a
Sadly.
developer myself, that's one. It's not necessarily a bad thing. Like as a developer who's like gone looking for grant money and stuff, I know that when we're applying for grants, anything that we say that we will invent that doesn't exist, especially something where we can get a patent,
Hmm.
that is going to help get a grant. And so, like, maybe that's one reason why some of these, languages were invented or exist or whatever. I think another times is because people have the ability to create something and they make it conform to their desires, making it make sense for their mind or the way that they work or their brain, right?
Hmm.
And, like probably some Aquarius or some purple-haired person saying, you know what, I feel like the parentheses should go after the dots. I'm gonna make a new language.
The purple-haired people are great. Don't let them tell you otherwise.
I know, right? Um, so, and then the other reason I think could be so many languages is because I think sometimes when we come up to limitations,
Mhm.
it's easier just to start from scratch, you
Oh,
know?
okay.
So like imagine if you're building a project
Hmm.
and you're trying to do something and the language you're building it in it's not working or you can't figure it out or maybe whatever. So I think like these are maybe the languages. These are maybe like some good reasons why, as a developer someone might choose that. But as far as like growth, um, it's tough because as a developer, you know, that's like time that we're now this is now we're gonna this is like this is a deep professional topic. I just want to get every little warning that I'm actually being totally serious. It's not very often. Um, but this is a really deep it's a deep issue, especially on chain and Web3, and it's very serious. And it's something that affected me deeply. I'm so glad that we're circling back around to it. It keeps me up at night. It literally causes me anxiety, which is a crime against humanity because I'm human and anxiety is not good for any of us.
Nope.
But there is this problem of platforms shutting down.
Hmm.
And, it's like, how do you guard yourself against that? Well, the only way to guard yourself against that is to build your own thingy.
Hmm.
And the only problem with building your own thingy is then you have to maintain said thingy. And then you end up with eventually, you have all these thingies that need to be maintained. and someone comes along and they're like, I'm going to build a great new thingy. I don't want to build it on that thingy. I don't know who's maintaining it. I want to build my thingy on something where I know the thingy is being maintained by people who know how to maintain thingies.
My own
You know,
thing.
yeah, and it's kind of, there's it's a blessing to be able to build on a thingy. You want to build on a place where it's already established. Like this is why like people love building like on like Ethereum, because so many people have built. There's so many building blocks that are already ready for people to like take and whatever. It's like amazing.
Yeah.
But there's a real issue of, how long is the runway for your company whose technology you're building on? And it's like there are all these variable cycles of life, right? You take something where like a technology comes into being and it exists, right? But there's like a sweet spot. There's like a timeline where builders need to go on that blockchain and build on it. They need to go on and build on it and make it valuable so that the people that financed and gave the devs that the money to build that chain or whatever, like it's like the activity has to continue. It has to continue to keep something looking valuable, whether that something is an application or a blockchain. And the thing is that it seems like so many more and more and more people should be coming to Web3. I don't know if that's really happening. I don't know if there's really this huge influx of builders coming every day to support all the new chains that are being built out every day. So it's just like there's all these different variables that, builders are, I don't want to say that builders are struggling because we don't want to put that energy out into a space, but I will say it's a challenging place where we don't necessarily have close relationships with the people who we're partnering with on their technology. Like I went through a situation where I built like 20 apps last year. I spent a lot of time, whereas the year before I invested most of my time, creating art. I spent a majority of my time last year building applications to help me create better, to have more ownership over what I create, to offer better terms of service for other builders who were using tools like the ones I was using. And then I had this experience where the platform completely went under. I went to look, they didn't even send an email, okay? They didn't even send an email. I went to Art Basel on a high note. And just think, like, I had applications out for grants and like applications out, referencing work that was part of these builds. And while I was out on the road, the whole platform just closed, it shut down. Of course, like they knew they were going to do that, but they didn't give us builders like any notice.
No.
It's not cool, right? It's terrible. But and I'll be totally clear and transparent. I'm not too proud to admit I'm traumatized by that. I invested hours and hours and hours building those applications. Those were hours that I could have built on another platform and still been having stuff, users. It didn't give me an opportunity to send emails to anyone. I couldn't message anyone and say, hey, everyone, the apps aren't going away, but they're going to come back in next month. I didn't get a chance to say anything to anyone. They just were gone. And so like, this is like, this is like when we zoom out, this is the same thing, why are there so many languages? This too is why, because we're in this atmosphere where we have to trust, and we can't trust the ground that we're standing on.
We need to build trust in a trustless environment. Like, I mean, when it comes down to it, it's like, this is the internet. Like, it's like a trust at your own risk type of thing. At times, and that's why, like, building a community and having people around you is like so special in Web3, and even more, like, another thing that is so special is companies, entities that have transcended time itself here. Because like you mentioned, like this last year has been rough for platforms just closing, shutting down without notice. I mean, I can talk about Make's filter app for his face, like that closed down. Like the only reason
Really?
yeah, I don't know if it is exactly if it's filter or something else, but yeah, he's been kind of disappointed about that. But
Oh
from what I'm
no.
hearing is that the only way he's still been able to use it is because he hasn't updated the app.
Yeah. Yes. And you know what? And this is exactly why NFTs.
Hmm.
This is exactly why NFTs, because the same thing that happens with our applications happens with our music too.
Hmm. Happens.
You know, like applications, music, like those are things like, see, you know what this, oh my gosh. The synchronicity, the parallels are wild. You know what? This is like things aren't what they used to be originally in our own lifetime. Like when I first used to be able to download music, like on my phone, like through the Apple like music store or whatever,
Remember an
back in the day.
iPod?
Oh yes, that's totally what I'm talking about.
The iPod days.
The iPod days. Yes, it wasn't even an iPhone, it was an iPod. Yes,
Hmm.
you know, we were downloading those songs. When you would get those songs, it would be on your device, and you didn't have to, right? And now we have the same workflow, but you're not getting those songs. You're just getting a playlist.
Yep.
And they did a switcheroo on us at some
Mm.
point.
Mm-hmm. And I mean the around those days was like like it's like remember when you would risk giving your PC an STD to download something on LimeWire?
Yes, totally. Yes, that's totally, it totally feels like that too.
Yeah,
It's like
yeah, but
raw,
those
raw.
files we used to have them like like I almost said physically, but like as far as a computer goes, we used to have these files
I
like.
know, isn't that crazy? We used to have intangible, and now we just have a bookmark for an intangible file.
Hmm.
Just when you think it can't get any more abstract.
Yep, yep. And Make is agreeing with us. He says 100%.
Yes, absolutely.
And
It's
then
funny. Yolanda's what?
yeah, Yolantis actually popped in on Decentraland and says, "Oh, I bought Maximilian's Christmas NFT and with music."
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I saw your face today, Yolanda's, when I went into my uh either my Scalavaggio or my Abstractia community that I'm building with blank dot space. It shows all the people. And so I saw your name on there. It was nice to see you. Yeah.
Yolantis is so great. And I mean, my new friend Maximilian is great. My friend Make is great. Like,
Oh,
like I
yeah.
mean, it's amazing. Having the opportunity to surround myself with such great people. Like it is contagious to me. Like, I don't know if it's like my personality type or whatnot, but it's like I thrive with great people around me, or it could be just with everyone else. But
Yes, absolutely. I do too. I feel like I can tell when I'm around a really great person for me how funny I am. And, because I feel like when you're around people that are really good for you, they just naturally bring out the best in you, and you find yourself without even trying, you're telling the funniest joke and everything, you know?
hmm hmm the moment just flows.
Mhm.
Yolanta says, oh yeah, Scalavaggio, and then she says, "Was it a gift? I have a feeling it was."
Mm, uh, I have to go and look and see which piece it is to know the answer.
And welcome back, Alan Howick. I see that you pulled up. So let me tell you about the greatness of Alan Howick and his friend Pepe God, which came to the show earlier today. They we're hosting this community Winterfest games.
Yeah.
It is supposed to be like kind of one of those things like we wanted to do our own Olympics, but the O word is a no right now. So
Oh yeah.
it's just copyrighted to all hell, so we don't want to go to prison for many years if anything. No.
Oh wow.
Yeah, community Winterfest games. And so for the Winterfest games, Alan Howick and Pepe God put together a hockey rink on Decentraland.
That is sweet.
With a little puck that falls in the middle, and it's interactive, like your avatars could like kick them and stuff like into the goal. um I know it may seem like like it's a hockey game, but it's like
No, I love this.
for Decentraland, it's like such a great feat that was
No, this is amazing. So, this brings me back to a question that I wanted to ask earlier, but I didn't. And I know you said that you haven't built much, but do you have any ideas? Oh, how hard is it to build a game for Decentraland?
How hard it is to build a game on Decentraland. I
Yeah,
think
so do you have to start from scratch, or they have templates? 'Cause I know in Spatial they have templates to get you started.
yeah, I, I feel like Decentraland might have or at least not Decentraland itself, or just some of our community members may have like some basic stuff you can start with, or within the creator hub, which is like kind of like what you build with on Decentraland or put your builds together. They have like these little it's like you could set up triggers and actions, or triggers and actions and stuff like that, but I don't think there is anything specific, and I think you would have to start from scratch, but I could be wrong. Like I've heard friends in the past talk about how they had to rebuild their own physics engine or something like that. Yeah. So
I think I just got diarrhea.
Exactly. So that might come back to why we have that issue of not having a game that's addictive. because because the creators have to jump through hoops, and so then in the past it's like these creators have had to have their own servers and host the game on their server, but I think as of recently Decentraland is starting to offer a server from their side that you can use for your game. So who knows, perhaps the future will start looking brighter for Decentraland as far as games go. But yeah, I mean, I would love to kind of show you a couple of things.
Oh, please.
Yeah, okay. Let's see. Are you watching on my Twitch stream? Or actually, no, I'll do this. Actually, I'll knock my camera out and. All right. So we're going to drop into Mount Mana.
Ooh.
Mount Mana was developed by Canessa, and here we are on the screen. As you can see, I also streamed to this land.
I want this.
Don't we look amazing on this screen?
Yes. This is fantastic.
So
your branding is so cute. Oh my gosh.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So okay, up here, Canessa made a little snowboard ride. We just have to wait for the snowboard to come back here.
I love snowboarding. You know what? I'm so mad. This is perfect because we're like at East Denver right now with the snow.
With snow or no snow? Because I heard this
Well, I mean,
year was
like,
weird.
there's no snow right now?
Or I think Make is talking about no snow in New Jersey, which is totally different than Denver. So yeah, you may be correct.
I mean, when your land right here, it looks like Breckenridge.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't it look like Breckenridge to you?
Yeah. Yes.
Ugh.
Yes.
Like it looks like right at the lodge where everyone goes. Like that's
Mhm.
where it looks like.
Totally. Okay, so here we are. I'm going into first person for our snowbird ride here. Going through the trees. We looking good.
Oh,
We're gonna
this is
grind
so
on.
fun. Oh, what? That was my first grind.
Yeah, and then it's like, yeah, everything's looking all good. We just narrowly avoided a pull, going through some trees, and bam, crash. So yeah, that was Canessa's snowboard ride.
That's so
Then
fun.
then she also has the slope. It's like a ski slope. And she also like gave us wearables, like little ski wearables to like. Oh yeah, and here's the OP badge that I told you about earlier that replaced POAPs. We have a booth for them
Yes.
now.
Oh my gosh, Poap. That's exactly what I'm talking about. It's like you get used to something, you get it all in your bloodstream, and then, bam, no sugar.
Yeah, no sugar. So,
Oh
all
my
right,
gosh.
now we're going down the ski slope, and we get yeeted, and we gotta try to get the highest score. Oh, this is actually my personal highest score, 34 and a half.
Yes. I
So,
love that I'm a part of it.
and let's see, going over here, there is the hockey rink that I mentioned by Pippi God and Alan Howick. I didn't use the door. Let me get my helmet and my hockey stick. And so then yeah, here's the puck, and you can like kick it and it's reacting. The leaderboards or the scoreboards react or working as well, functional.
Really?
There we go. I just
Oh,
scored a goal.
goal.
Just scored a goal for red, and now the puck responds to the middle. And so this is like literally like version 1 of this. Like there was only a month to put this together, and like
Only a
yeah, like because the idea of Winterfest games, like with the O games, the games we cannot speak about.
mm.
Yeah, it turned out by the time the idea came, it's like it was too close. So I mean, it's amazing what our friends have built in the time that we've had, and I think it's like an amazing version 1 because like off rip we were all saying like this is just a version 1. Let's just get something out there, and then next year let's come back even harder, and the year after that even better. So yeah, this is all a work in progress.
This is really cute.
Uh
So
oh,
like,
go ahead.
so like more than one person can play.
Yeah. More than one person could play this, and
And
there's the. Oh.
can you have can someone so this is like kind of a me trying to understand Decentraland assets question.
Mhm.
So could someone buy this rink and put it in their Decentraland?
I would say that would be up to the creator. Like if they like
Could they
said
yeah, they
if they said
could
they wanted to put it up for sale, like you could do this. Yeah. Um like there are creators that like make like some default builds, and then they'll like post them on OpenSea or something like that, and then sell them that way. Once someone buys them, they'll send them the GLB. Um but
Mm,
also, I mean, there's also like things that other people do, like they hire their favorite creators to build on their lands.
even better.
Mm-hmm. So right next door over here, and I see there's been some upgrades done. This is so awesome. this is my small parcel of land here, but we
That
have,
purple's really pretty.
right? We have oh oh, there it is. There we go. We have boats.
That's
They're,
so cute.
they're supposed to be ice boats, and so like it may seem like something simple, but our friend Derek has been working for as long as I can remember on boats in general, like and more importantly, it's like having a synced experience between users. So like if you were to come here and activate your boat, I would see your boat, I would see you floating
Oh,
around, stuff like that. Before we didn't have that. Like so that's why that's another reason why Decentraland was not really a place for games, because like you can only make so many like solo games like that are within your instance until you like kind of like, okay, I want
mm,
some friends around here.
yeah. You know, that brings me to another metaverse question. May I
Mhm.
ask you?
Of course.
We, so, it's one of the things that has really, I love watching you explore and move around the world. It's so beautiful. It's one of the things that really um, I've been trying to understand, why is it that all of my friends are not in the metaverse? I have had some really beautiful metaverse experiences and I've tried many times to introduce some friends that like, they live on the other side of the country. You
Hmm.
know, uh, People that I miss, people who I'd like to see. And I I ask myself often, why are more people not spending time regularly in the metaverse? Um,
Hmm.
what are your thoughts on that?
I mean,
Why are people still afraid? Or do you think, because that's been when I ask people, they haven't even come yet to try it.
mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I
Yeah.
I feel like one, there could be some sort of and I feel like we kind of came out of this. Like right now we're in a better place, but back in 22, 23, and a little bit of 24, like the narrative, like the media narrative around metaverse was super negative. Like
Oh, it was?
yes, yes, when like on any official channel, like like media, CNN, whatever, like any news outlets, like any metaverse topic was negative.
You want to know something funny? I never heard the metaverse on the news.
um I,
We had
I
we were on the news.
Well, well. Then that comes to another thing. That comes to another thing. The recognition wasn't even put there, but when there was recognition, it was negative connotations to it all. I think also there are people like that. Perhaps digital worlds just aren't for them. They're outside people. They want to be hunting and instead of being on the metaverse.
I just
Um,
heard they're outside dogs. They sleep outside.
that could work too. They're sleeping in their tents outside, far away from the internet.
Yeah,
Um, and
yeah.
so I mean that's one thing. Within like our Web3 world, I feel like it's a very like dog eat dog world, or like like it's like my metaverse is better, no mine, no mine. So there is a ton of that, like where like Decentraland.
Universal language problem again?
That too, yeah. Well, and I mean, I see it as like okay, there's Decentraland, and then there's like the Bored Ape Yacht Club other side that is now like starting to like open up and let people in and stuff like that. Like their crowd is, since they're so new to all of like what it is to be in a metaverse, it's like their thinking is like, fuck your metaverse, I'm gonna be over here with mine where it's cool as fuck, and like yeah. So
Yeah.
there's like the cult mentality that is very easily developed uh between these platforms. And like, don't get me wrong, I used to be like one of those, like, but I lived and I learned.
What did you learn that changed your mind?
um well, I mean, coming into like all of this, like I used to be a streamer, like for video games, and in a way it's like kind of like the same mentality among streamers. Like, it's like, no, the viewers are mine, or like, forget that streamer. Like, it's like very PvP. So I came in with this PvP mentality, and I had a friend kind of like sit me down and kind of like say that, like, it's not really like that. Like, all of this is not like that. It is. And then he said something that I will never forget. Your net worth is your network, or your network is your net worth. And
Mm.
that kind of like changed my mentality on it all, because like I, d- how do I describe it? Like, I was always like, I guess, a like, I want people to succeed type of thing, but I never really understood what it was to like come together as a group of people. So, I mean, and having CBD, community building Decentraland, has really like drilled that into me. Like, well, I guess maybe I knew it before this got started, or else I would have been like, no, forget this this Discord. Nah, I would never. I love everyone here.
Interesting. We keep touching back on that, like, everyone nibbling on each other. I call it like cannibalism, right?
Mhm,
And it's like there's this phenomenon where I, I I still don't, I haven't figured it out, but maybe if I keep bringing it up, I'll get some clarity on it one of these times.
mhm,
But it's like I've seen this happen over and over with myself and others as well. And what I notice that's really interesting about it is that people do it and don't even realize they're doing it too until you point it out. And this is it, is the uh, being a mole instead of collaborating.
being
Like, yeah, like, it's like if I invite a couple of friends to podcast with me and they're not podcasting, they're doing other things. And they come on, they podcast with me, and they say, dang, I really like doing this podcasting shit. I want to do more of this. But instead of partnering with me, they go off and do their own podcast and they don't partner with me at all. They don't collaborate with me. They just basically just become my competition instead of becoming my partner.
mhm,
Because as a podcaster, you can partner and you can share an audience. Because
mhm,
most people, after they listen to one podcast, guess what they do? They want to listen to another one.
mhm. And
And
hey, they had this great person on. Let me listen to their podcast. Yeah.
yeah.
Mhm,
And so, it's like television or like music. It's like no other rapper is your competition. In fact,
mhm,
every other rapper is your intermission. I
mhm,
should put
mhm.
that into a song, actually. I think I'm gonna do that. It's too good not to put into a song.
Write it down.
Um, yeah, yeah. Let me, you know what I'm saying? No other rapper is my competition. Only my intermission. And that is not a diss. It's actually, you know, an observation of appreciation because it means that we're a team.
Mhm,
I'm catching my breath. You keep the party going. Now I'm going to work on my album while you're on tour.
mhm,
While I'm on tour, you're in the lab. Like all of us entertainers can ride off each other, ride with each other. You know, it doesn't have to be adversarial. It can be, but it doesn't have to be the only way.
I love that so much. Oh, mm,
Your
that's-
world is so fascinating.
thank you. Oh, let me. I
You're
think
welcome.
since you're since you're a developer, not kind of, you are a developer. Like
I call
I
myself
think
a hacker, but I'll take it.
since you are a hacker, I think maybe even showing you Mr. J Stickles' land is pretty would be a pretty good thing here. Let me grab my
Please.
M3U8. Okay, so before we were streaming onto the screen, but right now,
This
like
is
since
so
I
cool.
left, it kind of like restarted to his like brand. So
Okay.
he has this thing on on his land where it's like his own like you could have admin settings. There's like streams that you can access like from other creators. He's been working on a chill to earn aspect to this, but I'm going into admins right now. So let's see, ad hoc, moderation, broadcast. Oh no, so it'd be right here. It'd be if I were to put my M3U8 link to this and hit play. Oh, did I hit play too many times? There we go. Now my stream. I think the platform itself messed up on me right now. Here, reload. This Decentraland on its own broke for me here. I might need a restart.
Oh,
But what I did was like a server change like to so that my screen could stream to his screen, and like not many places on Decentraland have that because those things are like something that you have to develop.
back to building bricks and making leather chairs for the dentist office.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. Here,
You know, I joke around and I laugh so I don't cry. It's a real problem because, you know, it's like when we are creating the foundation, this is back, no, I'm being serious again. Back being serious again. But, you know, this is something, this, okay, I'm a real nerd. This stuff really keeps me up at night. But every minute that we invest building or developing some infrastructure for these platforms that we use but do not own. And I'm sorry, I don't mean to like not try to make anyone feel insecure,
Mhm.
but it's important to be aware of these things because remember what I said earlier. Hell is the truth understood too late. Now, I want to share some of my most painful life lessons because they're the most valuable, because they hurt the most to learn.
Mhm.
But it's on this note. So, my cousin, I have a cousin who's a pilot, and he pilots giant ships like oil tankers and
Wow.
planes too. And planes too. And he told me this story that I'll never forget. And he didn't share like the details because I think it was a very well-known story. But the idea, the concept, and the story is that there's a oil tanker pilot, and it came into his knowledge that they were on track to collide with a glacier or something. Something. They were going to hit it.
Mhm.
Okay. And um, the part of the story that was like, that I can't even say was, that is so intense for me. And I live with this all the time. There was nothing he could do about it. Even though the collision was like hours ahead. I don't know if it was like 10 hours, 2 hours, 2 days, 3 days. It was like this long time ahead.
Holy crap.
And this is what was killing me as I was listening to my cousin tell me the story is, can you imagine being the pilot of a ship with human living people on it
Hmm.
and knowing without a doubt that you're on track to hit a glacier and it's 10 days out or 3 days out, even if it's 3 hours out, it doesn't matter. It's just the knowing that there still wasn't enough time to change the course of the ship.
Yeah.
That kind of knowledge.
It's that would drive me insane. I mean, definitely there's been like situations in life where like, you know, it's like you know what's going to happen, but like you can't do anything about it. Like,
You're on a ship.
but yeah, in
Yeah.
a way, we're all on a ship.
And that is exactly how I feel about building in this space. Because we don't have enough life hours to build our ships from scratch and create the ocean and all these other things to have the experience of a life on the sea.
Mhm.
We have to buy a ship that's already built and we have to sail a sea that's already in existence. But somewhere up ahead there could be a glacier. And it's not definitive, but all the other ships have hit glaciers.
Yeah,
You know, and
you've seen
it's
the
like,
pattern. It's coming.
and so, I feel like, I feel like, even with the metaverse, earlier when you mentioned that book that I wrote down by Matthew Ball, right,
Mhm.
called Metaverse, right? And I feel like, this is a repeating theme of, I feel like all of us are on this ship. And I'm like, how come these conversations never happened around other ships like the Instagram ship? And we don't think about it, right? But that's a ship too.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. Then,
Where's the Instagram ship going down?
then that kind of gets me thinking. Like, I mean, if which is a possibility. Like, it's like with the Instagram ship. What if like they did what they could at that time, and then that's what made you know Instagram what it is, or and made it so like they can't rely on other people's technology, other entities' technology. They need to keep everything in house. Who knows?
I mean, I'm just saying,
We
I
just
feel like, there's like this, at least on the surface, at least right now, there seems to be like this inequity in the landscape. And it's still very much, a mystery to me. What are the things that get to stay? What are the things that only get to last for so long? And this is my uh, resolution that I came to only recently, only last week. And it was because I was talking out loud to myself. So I encourage everyone to do this. Just don't do it in front of other people, okay? Unless you wear an earpiece, and you can, because no one will know that there's no one on the other end of that thing. You're gonna look crazy either way. But I had this conversation, and this is what I came to. Conversation went like this, like, well, it was everything that we just talked about, and then it was like, what if I have completely unrealistic. What if I have completely unreasonable? I won't say unrealistic. I'll say unreasonable. That's worse than unrealistic. Unreasonable expectations what if none of these platforms really were meant to last very long? And what if the Instagrams of the world are strange anomalies? And what if the expectation for things to last a long time was ridiculous in the first place? Because even my life as a human being is just for a little while. You know, I got this lesson again on Farcaster. So, you know, like on Farcaster, unless you buy extra storage, when you hit your storage limit, your tweets or your casts start getting overwritten.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, that was a new concept for me because I came from thinking like Twitter, you know, people are going back to 2008 and pulling up some embarrassing old tweet and, you know, hanging somebody with it.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, because the X or the Twitter at the time it was Twitter, so I should say, because at the time the Twitter, you know, like how should we say that like that environment or that expectation, that's what set my expectation. I Because of Twitter, I expect my every little cast to last forever. But you know what? That's just my bullshit ass expectation. You know, who am I to be mad at, you know, the Farcaster, you know, founders for not lasting a long time, or Zora, or any of these other
Yeah.
platforms, just because Instagram decided to stay in business for 7,000 years doesn't mean that the other platforms that we should expect the same from
Mhm.
them.
Yeah. That is totally true. I mean, Instagram was its own anomaly when it arrived, you know, and luckily for them, they get the first player benefit, you know, the first person here benefit, like that could very well be the reason why they've survived. And I mean, besides that, it's like you can't really do that unless you just throw unlimited money. Like if you're like if you're trying to copy Instagram, like you need to throw unlimited money at it if you want it to like be number 2 at least, at the very least.
Well, so who was first? Was Snapchat first?
I wanna say Instagram. Well, they're kind of different in a way. You know, that's a good question. That's a good question. Let's ask my good friend Grok.
Yeah.
What came first? Instagram or Snapchat? Instagram came first. Instagram launched in October 6th, 2010. Wow, I remember. And then Snapchat in July 2011. Wow, oh my,
Wow.
I remember both platforms coming out. Like, wow.
You know, the reason why I ask is I was wondering if Instagram was actually a copy of something, you know? Like if
Well,
there was some other lesser known app that Instagram came and gobbled up. You know
well,
how they do?
I don't think it was necessarily Instagram, but like the main case that we can talk about, like that it happened with, was MySpace and Facebook.
Mm.
MySpace came first, like, you know, it like blew up. It was so awesome how you could like it was making kids become developers and like making their own
I'm
little
one of them.
pages. Yeah, exactly. Like me,
I was
like
one of those hackers.
and,
Hacking it.
and then all of a sudden like Facebook came in, and like I honestly don't know what was the wow factor for Facebook that like made everyone just leave MySpace and come to Facebook. I really don't. Like, it started off as like for students, and then it like opened up, but like what gave it this like market share, you know, in order to
Mm.
the market share to be able to eat its competitor, MySpace,
Mm.
for like
Was
what?
it marketing money? What do you think it was?
Well, I probably would know more if I watched that like Mark Zuckerberg movie.
Did MySpace have ads?
MySpace. Yes, it did, but it was like those like
Did they ads for MySpace?
it was like those sketchy ads, the ones that like would be like games on on your sidebar. It'd be like games
Yeah.
like blow up all the bubbles, and then you'd blow up all the bubbles, and on the last one it'd like link you to like the website.
Oh,
Yeah,
funny.
but I feel like also like Facebook may have had those ads. I feel like ads have developed on their own, like as like Facebook and MySpace have been going. Like they've
Yeah,
personally developed, made their own developments. They're not as sketchy.
I know, right?
uh,
Hmm.
but
Yeah,
yeah,
I
I
was.
don't know.
I'm a very late conformist. Like, I only got MySpace. Like, I was doing like hacking and doing like pages for other people, but I was very resistant because everyone was doing it. So I was like, no,
Mhm,
it's not for me.
mhm. Yeah, and I mean, I I'm kind of the same. Like if I see everyone doing something, it's like, and it's something that I want to do. I like say
Mhm.
no, I don't want to do it until I find my own way of doing it. I don't know if that makes sense, but
It does. I'm
but
totally that way too.
but
Yeah,
yeah,
like
no,
I
I
was.
totally agree. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, like I was saying with the like with the daily art practice, like I couldn't find my something that felt like mine. It took like 2 years to find my jam.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hey, welcome back, Dr. Drip. I see you on Decentraland. What up, what up? Dr. Drip is one of the most talented 3D modelers I know.
Dr. Drip.
Yes, Dr. Drip. And
What a
then
name.
he has the lovely M, his significant other is right next to him as well.
Oh, in the meta that is so sweet. No,
Yes.
that's
They
real.
are they
That's the kind of relationship that I want.
exactly. Yeah, you know the reason why I haven't been lucky to this point is because no one shares my my love for the metaverse. Everyone looks at me weird.
So funny. It's like it's like you can have the matching outfits kind of relationship, or you can have the matching outfits in the metaverse kind of relationship. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah. Dr. Drip, and they're our designer. They're our designer wearable powerhouses, like couple powerhouse.
Hot.
Like that's our power couple here. And we love you so much, Em and Drip. I'm gonna give them a close up here with the camera, just to
Nice.
give them the spotlight.
Sweet.
So, oh yeah, let me actually I'll cut off this and re do Decentraland. So Dr. Drip is on Decentraland. He's wearing a shirt that says, "But wait, there's also a burger element to this." And in the and in the back of the shirt it
So
says
cute.
it is fuck, I can't exactly read what value, but in
The
the
fashion
periodic
was
table.
amazing.
Yeah, and he designed these. Like Dr. Drip made the pants, he made the long sleeve
Hands are
shirt.
sick.
Yeah, actually I'm wearing the pants. They're my favorite.
The
Where am
drop
I?
crotch?
Up here, let
Are
me
they drop crotch pants?
mm, well, they're kind of like sagging pants. Here, let me zoom in on me here.
Cute.
So like with right now you don't really see the underwear because like
Oh,
my
you're wearing
hoodie.
black on black.
Yeah, my hoodie is like designed to go over that. because
Oh, okay.
this right here is like the Decentraland version of this hoodie. So the deal is, if you buy the IRL hoodie from the Shopify, you get the wearable on Decentraland.
That's really cute.
And yeah,
That's really cute.
me and SRJH, he's like a real life tattoo artist. We came together for this, and he also like made some tattoos that like, you know, whenever you wear the wearable, you get some tattoos on your forearms.
That
And
is sweet.
oh, I think you would actually like this even more. There's a
Hmm.
female version. There's a girl version
Yeah.
of this. Here, oh, I need to switch my gender here real quick, and there. Boom. It's like a crop.
Oh, so cute.
It's like a crop top, and
That
there's
is
more
super cute.
tattoos.
That is so cute. I love the hairs, the eyes.
Oh,
So
yes,
cute.
the eyelids.
Yes.
So, Dr. Drip.
Balaclava.
Yep, this is a kid called Beast Balaclava. Like, you know the Kid Called Beast project?
Mm-mm.
It's like a blue chip NFT project.
Okay.
And so then the balaclavas are from that project. We through efforts of Make, Rustan, Dr. Drip, we got a Kid Called Beast smart wearable implemented to Decentraland. So now this balaclava is like a wearable that, if you hold the asset in your wallet, it's a wearable that you can wear, and only holders can wear these. So there's
They're
that.
really cute.
Um,
I have seen a kid called Beast, like, uh, name, but I don't know all the ins and outs of the project.
Yep. Well, it's right now they're building their own metaverse. That's what they've been working on.
Oh my gosh, we were just talking about this.
Yes.
So how is like literally own metaverse, like as in like own blockchain, or like own space within an existing?
That's a good question, because like not much information about like the network or whatever has been released yet. Just like we just know that it's gonna be their own world that's built in Unreal. It's looking pretty good, and it's looking like it's gonna be more of a game, like, you know, going back to like identity, like as a metaverse platform, like you know your identity. Like Decentraland doesn't really know its own right now, but it
Well, you're saying that, but I feel differently.
really. Ooh, I'd like to know what you would think, like what you would say Decentraland, where Decentraland's strengths lie.
I would describe Decentraland as metaverse lifestyle.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense with the fashion. With a, you know, fashion is very big in our world. Um,
Yeah, I say that because every time I've been invited to Decentraland, uh, every time I've been invited to Decentraland, it's always for some lifestyle shit. It's like, come to my concert, come to my live, something that's happening. That's, you know what I'm saying? It's always a live human connection. And I feel like, you know, that's, and that is not the same as a game, because I'm not
that
here
is
for a
true.
game. I'm here for you. Yeah. And so I feel like it is its own thing. It's lifestyle, it's connection.
I like that. Okay.
Yeah.
I might have to clip that and send it into to the foundation, to the overlords, to see what. Yeah. Oh yeah, the what I wanted to tell you about this shirt. It's also one of those things, like, you know, you buy the physical version, and he'll send you the digital version and stuff like that.
I love that's something that is like special about wearables. I think it's going to be instrumental in getting people to appreciate the metaverse,
Mhm.
is the wearables. To have something physical because one of my mentors in the music industry told me this, and he was talking about digital music. Okay, but good advice I find is true across the board, and so this advice it leans beyond the original frame. And the advice that I received is that because human beings are physical, we place the highest value on tangible goods
Mhm.
because our bodies can enjoy them. And although our essence, I'm saying this, not the mentor, although our essence is non-physical, and I believe that humanity as a whole is becoming more enlightened. Oh, fuck, I just got super serious. Anyway, as a whole, humanity is becoming more enlightened.
Mhm.
And as we become more in tune, more in touch with our non-physical selves, I see increased value being projected to intangible
Mhm.
items like Bitcoin
Yep.
and things like this, right?
Mhm.
However, we are physical beings. And so as this interest in adoption of non-physical experiences for these physical bodies continues to evolve, the bridge between these two really special places will be these wearable articles of clothing that are the bridge between our worlds.
Mm. Yes, yeah, I mean I totally agree. Like in a way I see a future or a world where, like, let's say like with technology we already have today, like the meta glasses, the Ray-Bans that are like AI, is it AI powered? They're AI, yeah,
Mhm.
glasses. Um what what's stopping them from like releasing a version in the future where it's like these glasses can pick up on digital assets, like imagine my Mew bubble over here, like me selling an article of clothing, whether if it's a shirt and it has some sort of label or whatever that AR glasses can pick up to, and then whenever they're looking at the person wearing the shirt, they see a Mew bubble right next to them. But then they take off the glasses and there's no Mew bubble, So
Yeah,
it kind of
yes.
like adapting AR fashion to our real world. I see that coming.
Mm.
There'll come a time in the world, and this will be like an extreme where like you'll see like people like walking around in their underwears in the physical world, and you're like, oh, what the heck? But then you like throw on your glasses and they're wearing the most like extravagant, like show offy outfit. I,
Listen, that's already happening, okay?
it's closer than we think.
No, I I know they're just doing it without the AR, but
Yeah. But they're
um,
waiting for the
yeah,
AR. That's what they're waiting for.
yeah. No, you're right. It's so funny. I love this idea, and I I'm already there with you, my friend. I'm already there with you. I've thought about this a million times in my mind. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna, get the bed with the sheets and the pillows, and I'm gonna get the furniture that mm, matches size-wise and positionally what's in the metaverse and create experiences so that someone can be in augmented reality and feel like they're touching. You can
Mhm.
see the bed, but you can lay down in it too.
Mhm.
I mean, I'm sure, I mean, I'm not the only one who's fantasized about what would my house look like in
Yep.
AR?
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
Have you created a filter already for your house?
Uh, well, I have created a Mew bubble on because you know, like you mentioned, you've explored and you've spent like hours like just thinking about this. I have too, and so then I've tried to kind of implement it with our technology today, and the roadblock I hit is once again going back to like Matthew Ball's metaverse book, like everyone is in a PvP mode trying to go against each other. So it's like there's like different AR platforms you can choose from. Like I know there used to be one for Meta. There's Lens Studio for Snapchat. There's Arrow for Adobe. And like
Illust?
hmm?
What about Illust or Eighth Wall? Eighth Wall is it Eighth Wall close?
Oh, I don't know. I don't think I've
Okay.
come across that one. I know the one that Meta had kind of closed down. I forget exactly what it was called. But like every single one of them, and I've spoken with Yolantis about this too. Like,
Tell
um,
me.
they all are just against each other. They like there is no single AR filter that you can make that will work with like let's say like just your general phone camera. You'll always have to get the app involved or whatever it may be.
Well, you know why though? Because the phone camera is an app.
So it's like literally in its own thing. So
Yeah, the phone camera is an app.
would the solution be like just like for this at least would be like Apple and Android just like saying like, hey, our phone app is now going to accept AR or start detecting AR assets, and you can build these AR assets using software, you know, a software that where they meet in the middle. No, they'll never do that. They love money too much.
Okay, well, hold on a second now. First of all, you know that experience you described where you're wearing the AR glasses and then let me try to repeat it back to you. Tell me if I got it right, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So it's the experience that you envision. You're wearing the AR glasses and you're out in the real wild world,
Mm-hmm.
and someone who you don't know is wearing some chipped lead you to the metaverse clothing. Is this
Mm-hmm.
right? And with your AR glasses on, when you turn and just casually look around the room, you would like to be able to pick up on that tip and have the option to interact with whatever has been programmed. Is it correct?
I guess in a way, with having the option to interact, may go a little deeper into what I was like kind of describing. I was just like kind of saying like visually being able to wear these glasses, look into a crowd of people, and if they're wearing digital assets, you could see them wearing them in, you know, real life. Kind of because like
Yeah.
an AR or AR glasses will never like truly like fully immerse someone. It'll be like kind of like we're looking at the physical world with a little extra in between.
What about? I feel like this is already how things are, though. Like, what about like Illust?
I don't think I've come across a list. And I mean, you might just be putting me onto some game right now that
Oh yeah, Illust, Illust. So Illust is the AR sponsor for ETH Denver conference right now.
Okay. I'm wondering if Yolantis actually spoke about this like, and it may have been implemented like for New York like
hmm
This
Mm-hmm.
is
Yes. Yeah.
okay. I think yeah, this is getting closer to what I am envisioning. Yeah, like there's one that says world
Yeah.
experiences. There's like someone's
Yes.
looking at a
We there.
physical. Yeah, we're there. Oh my God. Okay, now how do I make my Mew bubble so that the world can? But wait. So with this, wouldn't you need to like download like the Illust app to be able to view the
I believe it's in browser.
it's
I
in
believe you use your
browser.
I believe
Oh,
I believe you just use your browser.
like phone browser?
I think so, yeah, like Chrome or something. You
Okay.
might have to use the application. You
Mm-hmm.
may have to, you may have to. So this is the thing. So like now everyone listening, do please, and I do apologize, like it's been an incredibly intense 8 weeks, as I told you. I'm still recovering from the trauma of my favorite used to be one of my favorite platforms shutting down. So it's a bit of a whirlwind up here as far as like tiny facts are and details are concerned. So just pardon me if I don't have this right. But in terms of if they have shuttered or not. Because the truth is it's like sometimes I like I go, "Oh my God, they're not operating anymore." I'm just like, "Wait, what?" So I don't remember if I read that they're still open or if this is one of the ones that just surprised me by closing. But Eighth Wall, what I loved or love about Eighth Wall is it just uses a regular browser. There was no application to download. That to me was like chef's kiss. But the downside to it was that you had to use the Safari browser. I mean, like,
Mhm.
I think that's the one that it like wanted to work with or whatever,
Mhm.
or that it naturally would work with. But the problem with it, why even the browser-centric augmented reality experience, while better because you don't have to download an application, which made it like the problem with the web experience is that before it would work properly, the user would have to go into their all of this. The user would have to go into their settings for Safari, into their Safari browser settings, and turn on permissions for their camera.
Okay, makes sense.
Most people didn't even know that Safari had camera settings.
This is new to me.
Oh, okay. So, the whole thing, the whole like fantasy that we were sold for creating augmented reality experiences we be easily is that we could easily onboard people. We could get like the way that it was sold to me is like, you could just show people that you don't have to explain, just show them,
Yeah.
you know, but you can't just show them if they have to download an app.
Yeah.
And you can't just show them if they have to change a setting first, and so there are like these disconnects, these friction points
Yeah.
uh, that still have not been resolved. So either someone has to download an app or they're going to have to enable those camera settings because otherwise the other thing happens, which scares the shit out of people. And I understand, but you're a stranger. You just popped out of the woodwork talking about check out this augmented reality stuff, right? And this person's they're high, they're smoking a little reefer as they were walking down the street, maybe. So maybe they were thinking about it,
Yeah.
right? But then they get this scary ass message that pops up that says, "Do you allow such and such app to use your camera?"
It's pretty scary.
Yeah. Yeah. So, we still have like these fundamentals that we're working through Before that horse is so cute. Is that a donkey? Unicorn?
It it no, other people have the unicorn. This one's just a
Okay.
Shadowfax. The Shadowfax horsey.
So
Yup.
cute. Oh my gosh.
It is a
So cute.
emote. It is an emote that was made by MetaTiger, I believe.
Oh, adorable. I love this. I love this. So yeah, so like this is, this is my answer to that question. And it's interesting, as we're talking, as our conversation evolves, we keep returning to the same flavor of pain point in a different ice cream store.
Hmm. Yolantis is describing it as a digital literacy issue.
Oh, that sounds so much less clunky than the way I say
Uh,
it. Mm,
we love you, Yolantis. And yeah, Yolantis was just saying like, yeah, Illis is going strong. She said that she spoke about it whenever she went to Phoenix because her art was on it in Phoenix,
yeah.
and then she was mentioning that that each app has its own camera permission settings, it seems.
Yes. And so, we have not yet landed upon a seamless onboarding experience. This is the closest one that I've come up with so far. And this is what I developed because, um, I like the more time that passes, I keep trying to like recall if I saw a notice on this website or not. But because it's nothing worse than when you're listening to or hearing about some technology and then you go to use it and you're like, oh, this project has sunsetted. And I feel like they did, but it's just too recent for me to really recall that. But I return to these like web based is really, I think, where it's at because if someone can turn on their camera permissions for their Chrome, it will work for that. You know what I mean? Like I think it is kind of a problem like having to download the app. But I also understand about like why is everyone making their own app? And it's really I don't think to be in competition with the other metaverse builders.
Hmm.
I think it's really because we're just trying to stay in touch with our users. And before I came tumbling into the NFT space, I was French kissing and sticking my tongue in the ear of the Apple application store developer space. And because, I was thinking, I want to build applications and really, it's just trying to find a way to live forever.
I think that is that was the best answer I had ever heard in my life about it's like what brought you to Web3? I'm just trying to live forever. And
Yeah.
that that is such a special like thing to like strive for, and like in a way it's like deep down I'm wondering if my subconscious like is that's what it truly wants, because
Yes.
that answer did hit home with me.
Yes. It's not even your subconscious, it's your conscious.
Trying to break out.
Yeah.
So it's almost midnight for me. I think this could be a good time to wind down on a excellent note, of course. This has been so awesome speaking with you. I'm so happy that Make connected us and got this episode going for us.
Me
Um,
too.
you've been amazing to speak to. I swear, I feel like I could speak to you for days on end.
I feel the same.
Just to wind down. Let's see. Closing questions. Um, what would what would be one tip that you would give um a fellow artist coming into Web3, pertaining to, like, surviving in Web3?
Do I like this artist that
mm,
I'm giving advice to?
you think they're cool as fuck. I feel like that's where the best advice would come.
True, that's true. I would say, okay, so I'm the kind of person who gives direct advice. One of the things that hurt me is, and I appreciate where it comes from, but one of the things that hurt me is when people who actually knew better and knew better than me wouldn't give me advice because
Mhm,
they were like, DYOR, DYOR, and that's all good. But sometimes people just need to tell you
mhm.
good stuff,
Yeah.
right? So I'm a person who I'm not afraid to say what the good things are, and I stand by it. I would say immediately go straight to One Love Art DAO and
Hey.
introduce yourself and get in there. That's what I would say because I've been here for a while now, and um, there is some truth to the. mm, Let me say this in a different way.
Mhm,
Uh, the founder matters, right? The founder definitely matters. And there are several art communities and like artist-led communities in the space.
mhm.
And there's a lot of lovely artists in this space, but I feel like One Love Art DAO has been the most welcoming, the most consistent, and um, is the most quickly evolving
Mhm.
and growing. And they really want new artists. There's really a vision there. They really want to foster relationships with people. There are people there who really want to share. And unlike some other communities, it's not a place where they're just collecting collectors to make sales to those collectors. It's really a community of artists and collectors, builders and developers, journalists, and um, there's another word I'm reaching for, partners.
Right.
And these partners are, not even necessarily on chain. These partners are like hotels
Mhm.
and, um, companies, brands. So it's a wonderful place to be because you'll be exposed to all the different family members because you don't want to only be friends with artists. You don't want to only be friends with founders. You don't want to only be friends with developers. You want to have a nice, well-rounded family. And I feel like if I had only one piece of advice that I could give, that would be it.
It is some of the best advice I've heard. Wow. Thank, thank you, Maximilian. And just final question, if anyone wants to like reach out to collab or just, say hello, tell you that they love you, what is the best
Oh.
place to message you?
Hmm. Okay, definitely. Please don't send a DM because I might not see it right away. Uh, I would say, tag me or just reach out to me through a friend. So if someone's listening to this, um, they should talk to you,
Mhm.
and then you can introduce me. That's the best.
Yes, I would love to.
Yeah,
uh,
it's always better to go through a friend. It's the
mhm,
best because I'm gonna tell everyone right now, I have trust issues, uh, and I've been burned.
mhm.
And so while I'm generous and curious, I don't work with everyone because I've been burned.
Mhm.
So it's always better if you can meet me through a trusted friend.
I yes, yes. Wow. Maybe I should start adopting this philosophy too. I mean, I'm right there with you. Web 3 can get really murky. You
Mm,
can be burned many times, and I feel like a lot of us that are like, maybe considered OGs, or someone that's been here for a while, like it we may have been here, but it hasn't been, sunshine and butterflies this entire time. There have been time that I have quit Web3 in my mind, like, about 15 times already, just, due to, like, just whether if it was negativity, or maybe even just me being a little brat, like being like, oh, this doesn't work, throw my kick and throw my toys, and you know.
Hey, I have felt that way.
But I never let that thought out of the mind, though. Like, I'll never speak it.
You didn't crash out publicly.
Yeah, I haven't crashed out publicly just yet. Um, there's a kind of funny phenomenon on Decentraland for some reason. Like, it's like there are people that sometimes, like, like, quit Decentraland or whatever, and they'll, like, it's just like in form of a crash out, like on Twitter, in the world, they'll start cussing people out, like, and we're just like, what's going on? And I mean, I guess I get it, because, like, there are some people that, like, that I don't there are some people that are just so hurt in here that
Mm.
when they find a group of people that accepts them, like, they in a way they feel like they're not, like, worthy of it, so they
Ah, yes.
they lash out against them, and because, like, or in a way they've tried to treat other people the way that they feel about themselves, and
Mm.
so, I mean, it's always very
Like,
important to.
oh,
Mhm. It's always tricky how, navigating those scenarios as well. As a person that's here in Web 3, like, we don't want to discount everybody, like, because, like, people in pain, like, they need something too, like, they need that human interaction. I don't think they're all bad, in other words.
I hear you. That's a very generous way to look at it.
I know, but that's also a way to get burned. So, going back to what you said,
No,
like,
no. Let me say something. I don't disagree. I don't disagree with anything that you said. And in fact, when we get burned, we are not at fault.
mhm,
And when someone defrauds you, they are the fraud. You
yeah,
know, I wanna I'll add a little seasoning to the stew,
please
and
do.
I'll share from my personal experience. I know exactly how I got burned a couple of times, and it's a situation that has not cleared up, and this problem persists. I'm gonna label it and put it out there. So one of the most painful scenarios for me occurred, and it was doubly painful. Number one, because of the actual rug pull slash this person did not uphold their end of the agreement. We had an
Hmm.
agreement. It was written. So I did the things that I was supposed to do. There was a written agreement in place. Okay?
Yeah.
The problem is, and this is totally Web3,
Hmm.
is that you have agreement with someone who's in another country, so it's not binding by law.
Hmm. Yep. Oh, well,
It's binding.
yeah.
It's binding enough as it should have been.
Hmm.
It's not supposed. It's I shouldn't need to take you to court.
Yeah.
We're building the metaverse, or we're building some art, or we came into this agreement together out of desire
Hmm.
to make something cool. So an attorney mentor says a good agreement is really just to make it clear for everyone what y'all are agreeing to. You know, like you hope not to have to go to court,
Mm-hmm.
you know? So at the end of the day, what it really boils down to is who is the person that you're dealing with?
Yeah.
Because no matter what's written down, if a person, people are going to manage or mismanage a situation according to what's in here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And there's nothing that any of us can do
You're right.
to influence that.
You're right.
Because I assure you, I brought my A game to that person and her project every day. I brought my happiest face, all of my talent, all of my skills, my best ideas. Every time I had an interview, I would always ask if I could invite this other person to come with me. Who does that?
Yeah.
I did. Because that's who I am as a person.
Yeah.
I was just all in and just so excited to share. Because I come from a place where all ships rise.
Yes.
And all I wanted was to see the vision completed. All I wanted was to see everybody rich, everybody smiling. I wanted, you know, I wanted to see the thing that we built shining.
Mhm.
And I know for a fact that I was defrauded and treated poorly because that person was in another country and they knew that they weren't beholden to the same, you know, laws as me. And I think that's one of the unspoken, um, you know, things that happens in Web3.
Yeah.
And it goes into it falls under the guise of communication,
Yeah.
probably, or something, you know, but that comes down to, like you said, who people are, or, you know, how do hurt people treat each other.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm a hurt person, and I choose to, you know,
Mm-hmm.
my pain has been an inoculation against me becoming the person who bit me,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
you know, but everyone doesn't
Totally.
make that choice.
Yeah. No. Totally. Totally. I mean, I can kind of say the same. I've definitely been hurt a bunch of times in life. I've never, I've never turned around and focused that pain towards someone else. Cause I mean, it's not in me. So, no.
Mm.
But you totally make a point. It's also like comes down to the caliber of person that you are doing business with. Because when it comes down to it, like you're doing business with them. Um, so lots of things to consider in this wild, wild west we call Web3,
Yeah,
huh?
yeah, absolutely. Nuances and maybe some of them will never be resolved because maybe it's just kind of like the expectation that we will learn to release.
Mm-hmm. Yes, exactly. And also Web3 also talks to each other. So if any of those scammers come back, we'll know. We'll talk about you.
Yeah, but you know what? It's interesting you say that because you know what? Some people don't. Some people don't share when bad things happen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, you
So,
just know for me, if I know something happened, and I see someone walking by in the metaverse, like that I know did something, I'll be like, "Hey, didn't you like rug like 5 projects?"
oh, you say
I'm one of those. I'm one of those.
yes, that's great. You know what? My style is I will tell someone privately if I see that they're like, you know, doing, I will say, hey, that person did X and X and X to me.
Mm-hmm.
Be careful.
Yeah.
I'll tell them, you know, if they did it to me,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
you know.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's good. We need to have we need people, and this is why it's so important because you're an OG, and that's why you're so valuable. Here's another receipt for you, my friend. This is why you are so valuable. Yeah, because you know what? You are like one of the few people who will recognize a motherfucker walking by who runs
Yeah.
people because you got the whole room is filled with people who only got here in 2024.
Yeah.
They don't have to rug from 2023.
Yep. Exactly. We need individuals like us.
Yeah, you're valuable. You're gold, OG.
Thank you. All right, Maximilian, any final thoughts that you'd like to leave everyone with before we close down for tonight?
Mm, yes. Yes. Mm, I'll just say it like this. Love yourself
Oh,
first and best
that made me
before.
melt. That made me
Yeah.
melt.
Yeah. Love yourself first and best.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I love that, and I'm gonna try to keep that one in mind. Love yourself first and best.
Yeah.
I-
Yeah. I know it gets challenging when you have things like children and lovers. You want to put them first, but if you love yourself first and best, you'll be better than all the rest.
Amazing note to close on. Thank you, Maximilian, for being our guest tonight for Beyond the NFT. And I mean, with like the length of conversation we had tonight, I think there will be many more episodes of Beyond the NFT with us. I mean, even like I sometimes have group episodes. I have or one-on-ones. But so like I would
That would be amazing to
Mhm.
come back.
I
I
would
would
love
love
to
to.
invite you back.
Yes, and may I ask you, so where do I lock in with your episodes?
Where do you lock in? Like where
Yeah,
could you
where
follow
can I
along?
come? Yeah, where can I come and lean in for those
Uh,
group episodes? Where can I come and listen?
I mean, we're streaming to X, YouTube, Kick, Twitch. Here on Decentraland, you can tune in every Monday at 8 p.m. Eastern. Mm, yeah, I mean, I believe those are all the locations.
Boom, I'll be there.
And or I guess part two of final question.
Oh,
What is the are there any upcoming things that we should keep an eye out for that that you're making, creating, organizing, whatever it may be?
oh yes. Let me think my favorite one that I should say. Mm, mm, mm. Okay, I've got it. So there's a poem, an interactive poem. It's called Goodbye. And I think that's the thing that people should look for and that's coming up to have because I'm going to be performing this poem all over the world.
What?
I'm going to let it take me all over the world. I already vowed it. You know how earlier I was saying this rabbi, he says like you can say I'm not going to make it about I made this a vow.
Yeah, yes.
Okay.
Oh man,
Yeah, I
I
wrote a
am rooting
poem
for
called
you.
Goodbye. I'm going to take it all over the world. So it's an NFT and I think that's the thing.
Okay. Do you have a
I'm
release
gonna
date or any like season that that it will release in?
I will say we'll release the this month.
This month? Oh, Lordy, I gotta.
Maybe, yeah, because it's already been minted. I just have not um I have not listed it. It's already in existence.
Okay.
It's just not been listed.
Okay.
So yeah, so I have this drop that's happening with so many really talented artists. There's a drop called Harmonic Ethos,
Hmm.
and I don't know if you've seen posts about it yet. Over 100 iconic artists are in this drop called Harmonic Ethos. And I was invited in to join this by the queen of meme, Sasha Chudo. And so I think the drop is happening on February 25th. Uh,
Okay.
so just like kind of check that. But the hashtag is Harmonic Ethos.
Okay. Alrighty. Well, I am hoping that you post about these things because I
I
am a
will.
Maximilian fan after tonight. I am a
Thank you.
Maximilian fan. I want to collect. I want to support. I want to follow you around in all the interviews so that you can be like,
Amazing.
that's sinful over there.
That's right. I'll be like, this is simple right here.
Exactly. So, yeah, okay. Well, I have it written down, and I will keep an eye on especially goodbye. Goodbye sounds like something that is very special, like to you, that's coming out.
For sure. I know you'll enjoy it. It's a performance that you can listen to.
And then on that note, everyone, all our stragglers here at Meta One Design headquarters, thank you so much for your time. We have Dr. Drip still, M. I just saw Firm walk in. Hello, Firm. Toxic Waifu, Steven, Alan Howick, Yolantis. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you. All right, everyone. Have a great evening, rest of your evening. Have a great day tomorrow. Have a great rest of your week. And make sure to tune in tomorrow to the Absolute Building in I struggle with this. The Absolute Basics of Building in Decentraland with Canessa. There we go.
Mm.
Yes, Canessa like goes live at noon Eastern, like on Tuesdays, and she'll like she'll just like go through Blender and the Creator Hub, like the Decentraland Creator Hub, and like make like scenes and stuff, like try to help out new builders and answer any questions that they may have.
That is so dope.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah.
Alrighty, well, thank you everyone. I am going to close some streams here and raid on Twitch, and yeah, thank you. Have a great night. Bye.
Bye.